Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Let me just double check everything is working, and then we will begin. Look, Emmers is just giving these to you. Just handing them to you. There we go. Oh, I guess while we're here... I'm distracted! There are just 3 floating up on the screen? Alright, hold on. While we're here... Here, you guys can vote on a poll. Curious what you think about Yoink. Do we keep it? Do we get rid of it? Now that we've had it around for a week? You can vote. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and move over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Emmers, you were here first. Welcome in. How's it going? Bear, hello. Madrigal, welcome in. Sassy, hello. Gigi, how are ya? Jedi, desperately need your help. What do you need my help with? I'm doing pretty good. Madrigal, how are you? Today has been a bit of a, like, you know those days where you're just sort of like, I'm mentally very slow today. That's it. That's basically been me, where I feel like I've been just operating at 50%, you know? Okay. But yeah, you guys vote on what you think about Yoink. Do you like having it? So there was a Jesse Cox video that was released 5 days ago about video game music. He credits every song but one, and it's been stuck in my head, and I can't figure out where it's from. That's popped up on my recommended. Have you tried to, like, Shazam it? Do people Shazam things? I think you can now just ask Google. But if you have the timestamp, I'll take a listen. It didn't recognize it? What's the timestamp? 32. Okay, hold on. Is it still on my front page? It isn't. They've deprived it from me. Hold on. I'm not subscribed to Jesse. But I always get recommended his stuff because I watch so much Dex Bonus. Is it in his Too old? No, not too old for this. Because he has multiple channels now. Is it on his... Is it on his normal thing? I have those days all the time. I understand. Hopefully you're able to get back where you'd like to be. Yeah, hopefully. His first channel. Okay. Tell me about this. That's right. Yeah. Okay. I think I've only watched one of those. Right, okay. I found the video. Let's see. All right. It does not sound familiar to me. Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar. If anyone else wants to, that's the link to the video. Oh, I guess I could have also linked. Hold on. How do you do this? Start at 30. We'll say 3150. There you go. Copy. Here's the more direct link. Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar to me at all. I'm sorry, Bear. If the ACNH update has taught me anything, it's that I'm seriously neglected harvesting crops and have run out of food. No! Sassy's Island. Famine has been brought upon Panda Isle. Doing well, got to sleep in because Mochi was too tired to wake me up. Spent a couple of hours shoveling snow today. Bought a couple of games on sale and I'm working on my shark now. Ooh, what games did you get? Also, side note, I think Animal Crossing players tomorrow. I think I'm going to have some items available for people to come by to Mario. First thing. So, if you want some items or just want to stop by the island for a few minutes, tomorrow's the day. But I figured I'd give you guys a heads up in the case you need to, if you need to dust Animal Crossing off the, off your shelf, I think tomorrow, if you want some items. I'm completely out of sugarcane and stone, but that's apparently not food. I mean, sugarcane, you have to cook, I think, right? It's like used in stuff. I don't think you can just eat it. I have pumpkins. I don't actually know where my crops are currently. I think I still have them out somewhere, but I'm not sure. I did, before the end of the night, I built a incline, or ordered one anyways. So it should be there today. Open Roads. Oh, the Australia game. You'll have to tell me what you think of that. I haven't played it. Bookwalker, Thief of Tales. Oh, that was the one that was in suggestions. Heavy Rain, I have owned for forever and want to play. And Call of Cthulhu. That one, I don't think I... Call of Cthulhu. Right. I think I've seen a little bit of this. game. The video game. I think I've seen a little bit of it before. I need to craft 3 veggie baskets, and I have 1 sugar cane left. No, and they keep asking for things made of stone. I mean, you know, Nook Mile tickets going to islands. Traveling to Nook Mile Islands and harvesting things from there. That is one way you could do that, because they have, some of them do have, they'll have like some crops sometimes. It's kind of random if they do, and they do have rocks there that you can break. Oh, that's how I got the 30 I have. No. Oof. Does Harv's Island, the Harv's, they like sell the like starters for those, right? But they don't sell. Bear, way to go, Bear. Oh, let's see. Only if you're not too busy. I've tried going to Harv's to get more seeds to plant more, but they only had wheat and pumpkin seeds. Can you plant? You can't plant from like the ingredient itself, right? You have to. Chopping all the trees on those islands too. Okay. Yeah, that's a good call. To just deforest someone else's island. It's a tie with keep it, I like it, and keep it, I don't care. All right, so, well, I guess we'll keep it. We'll keep it around then until I notice people just don't like it anymore or something. Then we'll keep it around. But good. I kind of like it. I like having little flying things pop up and stuff. I think that's fun, and I like that we keep it not like it's not on during the game and stuff. So it feels like, you know. It gives you something to do. But anyway, excuse me. What else have you guys been up to? I'm dying today. I'm dying. But yeah, tomorrow, if you guys want to come over to the island for some item picking up, like, you can take them with you. Look at that. Yeah, dying is bad for my health. I try not to die, that is. I had to remember to add watering the crops to my daily routine along with harvesting everything when ready. I pray I don't run out of storage. Yeah, I mean... Hopefully, did you sell the gold? Besides putting my head through a wall, it's been A-okay. Did you put your head through a wall? Or because of the song? What is that melody? I'm so sorry, Bear. I wish I knew. It didn't sound familiar to me at all. I did watch Bear. I did watch Geekenders with guest star Octo, which is funny because I just mentioned him the other day. Because one of the characters in Big Hops sounds like him. I don't know if it's him, and maybe I don't. Part of me is now like maybe I'm wrong, but anyway, it was a good episode. It was very funny. I feel like I laughed quite a bit in this one. But what else? Anything you guys have been up to before we get into some Animal Crossing? Today we're doing the same thing. We'll play Animal Crossing and then we'll play more Big Hops. Last Geekenders podcast was probably the funniest show they've done in a while. Which one? Well, it was just the two of them, right? Or wait. Yeah. I appreciate Jesse's dedication to starting beef this year. He just wants to start beef. He's like, I need to start beef with people. So he's just been starting beef, and I appreciate that. It's something I've said every once in a while. Is, well, I need some beef. I guess I think that's what we need. Mm-hmm. May this life never find me. Let's see. Did you know they took The Expanse off of Apple TV free streaming? I didn't. My dad was watching it and got to episode 8 and just disappeared from continue watching this. I didn't. To be honest, I didn't know it was on Apple TV. I know it's on Amazon Prime. That's the only way I've ever watched it. Because Amazon bought the rights to The Expanse a while back. That's because they produced the last few seasons of it. So I didn't know it was on Apple TV at all. Yeah, my dad has issues with Amazon and the ads. Yeah, fair. I feel like if you have Prime, you might not have Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, I think it should be ad free. Could be wrong. I think the last time I watched it, which was months ago, I don't think there weren't any ads in the middle of the episodes. They always play an ad like when you're starting an episode, and I hate that, but yeah, that's a shame. I don't have Apple TV. I've actually never had Apple TV. As much as I am an Apple person, I just don't have streaming services, typically. Like, all I have is Prime. I could not tell you when I had Netflix last. And when I had it last, it was not because I was watching anything actively. It was, I think I was just like, I'm wasting this. So I just got rid of it. I haven't tried, but his issue is that even with Prime, some shows you have to pay to... Yeah, that is true. And Cindy Lou too! Netflix can bite me. Their prices are wild. And they keep getting more and more expensive every few months, it feels like. But how are you? So Amazon has some stuff that is like on their database, on their directory of shows that are available, but they're not technically like free with Prime, or it's like free with ads. Like they have different types. I think I think The Expanse, because it was like purchased by Amazon, I think theirs is like theirs doesn't have ads. Theirs doesn't run ads. But they have some where it's like, this is technically an HBO show, but it's like hosted on Amazon. You either have to like sign up for a thing, or that one runs ads, or only the first season is available. Like they have weird things like that. Disney Plus pushed me over the edge when their price went up by $100 a year for no reason. Yeesh. I mean, how much is Netflix now? Not an hour. That'd be insane. Yeah. I have never owned Disney Plus. I had a friend that let me borrow their login, and then there was also just nothing that I was really watching, so I kind of just stopped. I pretty much used it for Marvel shows, and that was it. But I don't typically watch. There's honestly so many Disney movies I have missed over the past few years, and I don't like just watch them. None of them are ever like most Disney movies are not like comfort watches to me for some reason. I grew up watching Disney, but none of them are like, like, you know, YV loves a Goofy movie. Like, And he like will watch it every once in a while because it's like a big comfort watch for him. I don't really have like a Disney movie that's like that. I like Disney movies. I just, Netflix with ads is around $8.50 per month. That shouldn't be happening. I feel like if you're paying for Netflix, you shouldn't have ads at all. It defeats the purpose, in my opinion. I honestly feel like we're moving back into an era of pirating very soon, if it's not now. Not sure if you saw, but I was wondering if mentioning room themes, not really. I don't really care about that. Most of the themes I feel like are also like would have probably been one or similar to one on Happy Home Paradise, so nah. Plus also you can choose, it seems like. I don't know. I'll leave that. If you feel like you want to spoiler tag it, that's fine, but I don't care personally. I feel like, we like went through the list of all the items besides the Splatoon ones because I just haven't gotten through them yet, but nah, I don't know. I think you're fine. I did feel a little bad when I canceled Disney Plus because I did it when my dad was out of town and actively watching a show on it. Maybe you could find it elsewhere, Download it somewhere. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's, I don't know. Things are getting so expensive. It's sort of becoming already like, streaming services were popular and were really nice when like there were a fewer number of streaming services, and it was like, well, you have cable, but you're not watching any of those channels really, or you could have Netflix, and then it was like, and it's pretty cheap. But now it's like, if you have, a couple of streaming services, you're probably now paying as much as you were for paying cable monthly and whatever. So I think I've seen a lot of people now will like rotate their streaming services. There seems like that's the best option. So they'll like, if there's a show on Netflix, they'll watch that and then they'll cancel and then they'll move to Disney Plus or they'll move to whatever for a month and then they do that. That seems like if you're somebody who really watches a lot of TV shows or movies, that seems like that's probably the best route to do that instead of like, instead of having all of them simultaneously, but I rotate which platform I have. I always have Prime. I just got rid of Disney Plus as the next price hike was happening. I switched back to Netflix because there were some new things I want to watch. Yeah, I think that seems to be the best way about it. I have Prime because of the shipping. That's really the only reason why I have Amazon Prime. Otherwise, I would not have it. I just haven't been like watching a lot. I've been mostly consuming YouTube and streams when, that's also why I have Prime. Yeah, it's 100%. Fun fact, if you ever had a student discount on Prime, if you cancel for a day, they will give you, oh, really? Even if you're now 30 and clearly not in school. Amazing. That's good to know. Yeah, I definitely, I had a student discount. That's good to know. Write that down. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't have any other, I don't know. And sometimes I'm like, if I really wanted to watch a specific show, there's probably other ways I could watch it. Other ways. Not saying. But maybe some ways. So anyway, yeah, I feel like because eventually I will probably watch the last season of Stranger Things. Maybe I'll speed watch it based on what we were talking about yesterday. But I kind of want to see how some of it wraps up. I'll keep my expectations low. But and I won't be expecting a secret 9th episode. But it would be funny if they recorded one. I did think about this after stream yesterday. I was like, what if they what if, like, because of all this, like a year from now they release like a secret episode, or 10 years from now? That would be wild. Whatever iteration of TikTok we're on then, they would be like flipping out. We were right 10 years ago. It's all a lie. They were just waiting for the actors to age up. That's what was happening. They were pulling an It. It was all an It reference. How did we not see this? You could always have someone host in the Discord with screen share. That's how I watch season 1 of The Last of Us. Amazing. Nah, it's fine. I tend to, lately when I watch things, it's been very like, I'll watch like while I'm eating something and then pause and then continue the next time I'm eating a meal. So like I watch very like, and in chunks really. Then unless it's something that I'm like really hyped about, otherwise I'm like always doing something else at the same time. So I wouldn't make anyone screen share their Netflix when I'm like not really watching. That's cool that you got someone to do that for you. That's very neat. But let's see. Yeah, so we're going to play more Animal Crossing. We're going to decorate a couple rooms. We'll get to invite the new villager to our island. Is there anything else? Oh, we'll order more items, of course. Is there anything else? We'll see. Was there anything else? Any gaming things? I always have something on because I like background noise. I'm really actively watching it. I would have no issue putting something on like that. Yeah, that's fair. What was I gonna say? Yeah, sometimes I'll listen to music, or sometimes I'll have like a YouTube video on or something, but I don't know. I like to when I watch something, I tend to like to focus in on it. If it's like a show or a movie, because I think I typically like to watch shows that are less of a casual watch. I don't know what the opposite of that would be. So but yeah, but I think I watch it all in chunks and stuff. So anyway, I did see, apparently Matt Damon did I did see that, Sassy. That's why I reacted with the sad emote. Matt Damon said in an interview that Netflix has requested that every project now restates the plot via dialogue 3 times throughout the like movie. Or I would imagine, you know, through the episode, or like there's some kind of plot reminder or something, because most people are watching while on their phones, so they're not like focused, and so Netflix is asking for or requesting, I think it's more than just a suggestion, is requesting that projects now repeat the plot 3 times, which I feel like is dumb. Because for people who aren't watching while on their phones, or people who aren't, or, you know, who are paying attention, that's going to seem very like weird, perhaps. Like, it'll be kind of like, why are they re-explaining this thing? I have a fear that it's going to end up like, I watched the live action Ghost in the Shell movie. Oof. With Scarlett Johansson. Oof. Honestly, the action sequences weren't bad. And I think the visuals were good. I think the visuals of it were like really neat. The geisha robots that had like their faces split and they had like guns in their face and stuff, that, like, I mean, the effects were excellent. The writing was terrible. There is, at the very start of the movie, they are explaining what is not, they're explaining in words what is like not explained, I don't think, or said in the original. If it's, maybe they say it once in the original and it's kind of like just brushed off, or it's just sort of like moved on. But they, in the live action movie, there's a part where they're like, we took the spirit of this one person who died, and we have we have placed the spirit inside the consciousness inside the robot. She is like a ghost in her shell, or something like that. And then it is like, keeps on explaining it. Like, it keeps going. It goes on longer where they really hammer in the whole, like, it's a spirit in a robot, a ghost in the shell. Like, it just is like, okay, like, I don't think that's not even really the important bit. Like, it's not like it's a twist that is what's happening. Like, that's just, the show, or like, the anime is just called Ghost in the Shell. It's not like it's I mean, like, I think in some ways it's sort of like, is like, it looks in on that, the idea of like someone's consciousness inside of a robot. Like, that's a neat premise, and there are surely that consciousness would have thoughts about, you know, their humanity and whatever. But like, it's not like it's a big twist that is like, if you don't understand that, the idea of like, yes, she, like, the Ghost in the Shell title is a reference to that, but no one calls her that. It's not like people are like, she's the Ghost in the Shell. It's just like, for some reason at the very beginning of the intro of the movie, they were like, we really want to explain the title. We feel like we have to explain the title of this movie, or people, I don't know. It was just weird, but I just remember being like, they just explained that. Why are they doing this? Hopefully it'll be something you can skip if you're actively watching. Well, I think the idea is like, characters are going to inwardly, in dialogue, explain what is happening again. Like, they want it to be in, like, written in the script. Characters need to re-emphasize the plot because people are not watching actively. So I think that's what I'm afraid of, is like we're gonna get a Ghost in the Shell moment where the characters are continually explaining something, and I'm gonna be like, they just explained that, or why are they explaining this? We know this, you know? Thank you for that hydrate, Spoon. So that's when, yes. I would say it's, if you have watched the original Ghost in the Shell, like, movie, it's a white chocolate mocha. I have one every stream. If you haven't seen the original, watch it, because that's very good. The original, like, anime movie, I think, is it a movie or is it a show? I honestly cannot remember now. Ghost in the Shell anime. It's a film. It's a film. There is also an anime. That's why I'm getting confused. But the original is a film. The original is worth watching. I think it holds up. After that, you can watch just the scenes on YouTube. Just watch the scenes of the Ghost in the Shell live action on like, because there are some that they took directly from the anime, and those are very well done. There's a whole, like, the movies, part of the scene where they're kind of talking about the whole Ghost in the Shell idea is when they show her being, like, made, or the body being made, the shell, if you will. They're putting the ghost in the shell. You see, the ghost is her consciousness. The shell is the body. Anyway, they took that sequence from the film, and that's, like, kind of cool to see in live action. There's some neat fight scenes, again, that are taken directly from the film, that are in there, that are like, oh, that's neat to see in live action. They seem to do a pretty good job of it. That's kind of cool. But the movie itself is, like, written very poorly. I think the only things they did well was, it was cool to see some characters, like, in live action, because some of the character designs are pretty unique. There's a guy named I think it's Batu, or something like that. He has like these cybernetic eyes that are, like, kind of unique looking. But then the visuals for the environments and stuff I thought were very cool. Very cyberpunk-esque, very oh, Brick, welcome in. You know, you through Yvy. Hello, how are you? Very Ryan Gosling, it's a sequel. I love the original Blade Runner. There we go. Very Blade Runner-y also, like, in how they did some of the, like, like, I don't know, sort of the future tech, because Ghost in the Shell is supposed to be kind of, like, you know, futuristic. Oh, and Ashley, welcome in. How's it going? Both, yes. I forget that Ghost in the Shell was also a show. I think I watched the show as well. That's really weird. I'm talking about Blade Runner with my friend right now. It's the Streisand effect. Kind of, maybe. I love Blade Runner. Blade Runner, the original, is one of my favorite movies, and I actually really love the sequel. And now it's not 2077. What is the sequel? That's because I'm getting confused with Cyberpunk now. 2049. Blade Runner 2049, I thought was really well done. The first Blade Runner with Harrison Ford, I love that movie, Brick. Thought you were listening to me. It kind of startled me. I'm listening, Bear. Going good here. I love your background, cozy vibes. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I made this in Animal Crossing. I always use Animal Crossing backgrounds, or like I'll design something in the background or for my backgrounds or whatever. But yeah, I use this one a lot. It's the coziest of all of them. I think it's kind of low lit, kind of nice. I don't know. It seems there's a fireplace. I'm always blocking it, but it's fine. But I do love Blade Runner. I think it's an excellent movie. If you haven't watched the original, fantastic. What a great movie. And I think 2049 is thank you for the check-in. Is like very different from the original, but I think they did a really good job of like sticking with some of the same themes. There's a really cool, like, this will mean nothing. Question. Who here has watched Blade Runner or both Blade Runners? Who here has watched it at all? Well, because I'm curious to know who will know what I'm talking about, I guess. You've watched both. Madrigal. Madrigal, have you watched both as well? I love in 2049, I have not by know of it. Okay. So in Blade Runner, there are, what are they called in Blade Runner? They're robot people. What's the term in... Does it start with a V? Does it have a V in it? They're not... Wait a minute. What are they called? Bear, remind me. You're talking about Blade Runner. It's got to be on the front of your mind. They're called... Blade Runner robots. Replicants. It doesn't have a V in it. They're called replicants. And there's like certain rules that the replicants need to follow. Some of it is like they're not allowed to hurt a human. They're also, though, like they're not allowed to like develop empathy. They're supposed to be kept like very neutral. They think that if they develop empathy, they're going to go rogue and are going to and that's kind of what has happened. There are some replicants who have, and they're like trying to fight back. They want all the replicants to be free and whatever. I always thought they were called two Andys. What? What, Bear? Is that a typo? What's happening? Is that a autocorrect? Did your phone betray you yet again? Anyway, in the original movie, they have this test that they're supposed to do. How fast will I get copyright struck if I play this clip? Voight. I always thought they were called Andys? I don't remember that at all. How long is this clip? It's kind of a long clip. I don't think we'd be sitting here for a while. It's 3 minutes. It's not that long, but anyway, in the first movie, they do like the Voight comp test, which is like they ask this one guy if like a bunch of seemingly random questions, and it's meant to test his like mental stability and emotional levels and stuff. Things like, I think it's something about like he's asking about his mother, because like all of the replicants have like implanted memories and stuff. Are you doing an Australia trip? Well, so I just got back from one. Pause on Blade Runner. I just got back from one in November. I absolutely loved it. I went and hung out with Yvy for the majority of it. I went and saw Stream and Daz, Alex McBen. I met OTR, and it was very fun. It was amazing, and I need to go back. So I hope to go back, and I'm restarting another fundraiser to be able to go back, because I need to go back and hang out with Yvy again. I need to give him a hug before, you know, I never get to do that again. So yeah, so I'm trying to go back. I went in November, or October to November, but I would love to go back. I'd also love to move there. Daz is going to help me look for a job, so I would love to be over there. But yeah, that's right. I think I saw the pic. I'm from Victoria. Oh, very cool. That'd be awesome. I think it'd be cool to go to Melbourne. But yeah, I put together a little like stream overview of the trip. We watched that last week. Yvy was on for my birthday stream, and so we watched that before he and I played some games. But I'm currently doing I have a Patreon where I do I'm currently doing sort of like a recap of the whole trip. I was there for 3 weeks, and I'm dividing into chunks and like showcasing like pictures and videos and whatever. I have part 1 of the recap out, and it's those posts are all free for people, for everybody. If you haven't seen the first recap, you're more than welcome to. Again, it's a free post. All you have to do is be a free member to view it. But then the next part I'm working on is Yvy and my road trip. We went down to Sydney, and so I'll detail all of that there. But I took 6,000 plus photos, and that's not even including any of the videos I took. So it's takes a lot to get through it. Ignore me. I'm thinking of the book, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Yes. Okay, that makes more sense. Congrats on being one of the first people to pronounce Melbourne correctly. Yeah, I try very hard. You can ask Yvy. I was very, like, actually on our road trip, we'd be driving by and we would see, he would see a sign that had like a city name or something, town name, and he'd be like, try to say that, and I'd butcher it. Eventually I got better at like predicting what it might be like, how you guys might say it, but it would still be a little wrong. But it was so much fun. I had a blast. It was honestly a dream. The most amazing fun time I've ever had. And so I would love to go back. I would love to, yeah, I'd love to hug Yvy again. It'd be fantastic. It'd be a dream. Every once in a while, as much as he hates it, I will, send him something. I'll just be like, I'm thinking about this part of the trip and I miss you. But anyway. It was such a fantastic time. I absolutely loved it. Hope to go back. And we'll see. We'll see when that is. But we'll figure it out. But again, also would love to move there. need to get out of the U.S. Two, there are so many wonderful people there. I'd love to be able to see them again. So, I was gonna say, I'll to wrap up Blade Runner. One of the things that I loved is in Blade Runner 2049, there's a call and response thing that Ryan Gosling's character needs to do. And it's sort of like a mental check-in. And I love the way they did it. I love how it's very like, they do it a few times throughout the movie, and it's just like, I think it's excellent. Cells. What is it? What did they say? Cells. I used to know it by memory. Cells interlinked. That's what it is. And then it's actually from a poem. It's like an excerpt from a poem. Anyway. Bear's trying to figure out this one song that he heard in a video and can't figure it out. You just listened to the whole Chrono Trigger album just to see if you could find it? That's amazing. I think I would have... I have played Chrono Trigger. I think I would have remembered it. I'm going to lose my mind. Have you commented on the video? Maybe somebody else, or... Maybe someone else will, find it. Go into Jesse's Discord if you're not in it already. Go into Jesse's Discord. Am I still in there? I think I'm in there. Speaking of setting himself, are you willing to be a go-between if we send you money for shipping? I have something saved. Maybe. You would probably have to give it to me. We'd have to send it early. We would probably have to do that sooner rather than later, instead of waiting for July. But am I not in Jesse's Discord anymore? Oh, I am. Yeah, you should, Bear, you should go into Jesse's Discord and be like, I am trying to find what this is. Maybe his editor will see it. One of his editors. I mean, it does sound like a Castlevania song from the little that I've heard of Castlevania. I've never played a Castlevania. I'm not particularly good at those games, so I'm you know. Yeah, I wouldn't know the soundtracks. I was gonna wait for July. It took 2.5 weeks to get your dice from Australia. It even took almost 1.5 weeks for you to get your Christmas gift. True. Well, I'm saying it would need to be maybe in the next month or two is what I mean. So, but you can message me about it. It definitely sounds like it. Anyway, let us, I was going to get into the game earlier, but we've just been having a good yap. So let's go ahead and, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Just message me on Discord. We can talk about it. Let's get into some Animal Crossing. Again, for people who are playing Animal Crossing, tomorrow, I'm going to have some items for you guys to come by the island. Oh, I didn't switch the HDMI. Am I a ghost? What was I gonna say? Switch over. Pause music. Oh, and it's not. Oh, there it is. Pause the music. There we go. But yeah, I am still working on the next part of the Australia trip recap. There will be some fun stories, lots of stories from our road trip. Some good, some bad, but we'll talk about all of it. Hello there, everyone. Right now in Aramore, it is 5:16 p.m. on Saturday, January 17th, 2026. I don't have any big news to share with you today, but I would like to touch on a seasonal topic. Snowy days like today always put a chill in my bones that I just can't shake. Luckily, nothing warms my heart more than the sight of perfect little snowflakes dancing through the air. Sometimes I'll gently scoop them up with a net to look at their beautiful intricacies way up close. I wholeheartedly recommend that everyone get out there and try it yourselves. Then you can use the snowflakes to craft something truly wintry. And with that, I'll get back to work supporting you and your enjoyment of our island. Man, I can't wait for another Animal Crossing. That'll be excellent. Okay. Oh, right. I totally forgot you'd be here. Forgot about old KK. Ah, Jet, hello, hello. You have more storage in your home now, yes, yes? Perfect for storing all sorts of furniture and things. As I've already mentioned, this is the final home storage expansion we can offer you. We've done this construction song and dance a number of times now, and it may seem like simple work, but it requires a great deal of effort behind the scenes. A monumental amount of effort, you might say. Through it all, you've been a great deal of help to us, and I can't thank you enough. Whatever you might need in the future, just know that you have the full support of Nook Inc. Yes, yes. Please do come see me anytime you need my advice. Aww. Thank you. It's kind of like, it's an end of an era. This is like the final time we can update our storage. Okay. Scan in. I'm forgetting their name. Mineru. Hello, Mineru speaking. Is there something I can help you with? Would I like to go camping on your island? Get over here! We have to invite you in. I want to see Mineru's house. I bet it looks cool. Okay, I think that's all I want to do here right now. But we're gonna move out Ione. It is. That's kind of why I was like, I wouldn't mind Mineru on our island for a bit. I wish this was on console. This is on console. This is on the Switch. Or do you have a Switch? I'm actually playing on Switch too, but this is also on the original Switch. I'm so happy to see you. Thank you for inviting me to enjoy your fabulous island construct. It's important that one set out on new travel adventures whenever one can. It's the best way to see new things and meet new folks, not to mention find new places to shop. It's refreshing for one's soul, darling. The traveling and the shopping. Seeing how I came all this way, I can't help but think it'd be nice to take something home with me. Something unique to impress my friends. Perhaps a souvenir to prove I was here? I've got it! How about a pond stone made right here? I'll make that for you. Pond stone. Only have PS5 and Xbox. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Well, it is a fantastic game. If you ever get a Switch or Switch 2 down the road, highly recommend. Pond stone. I've been a huge Animal Crossing fan. Since I was little, from the original, well, the one on N64. Pond stone? Stone stool. What is a pond? No. Pond stone. There we go. Currently my island is in shambles because a long time ago I said I'm gonna flatten it all and then I'll rebuild it from scratch. And so half of my island is all that darker green area is like nothing. There's nothing there. I didn't have enough room in my storage before the update to like that top right area to take down everything from there, so a lot of that stuff is up. But I'm trying to redo it kind of section by section. I've currently, all I've done over here, I was doing this yesterday. My house is gonna go up here. My house is, all of my houses, including the villager houses, are on the beach right now. This is gonna be my future home. Gonna put it somewhere over here. I've been trying to think of what I want to do, but my future home is gonna be up here. I should be able to move it. I think I want a river coming down this way. We'll see. We'll have to figure all that out. I really like it as a chill game. Like it's just so cozy and just so like, I don't know. I just love it. But I can't wait for like another one. I think that'll be very cool because this one came out on the Switch. I'm hoping there will be a new Animal Crossing in the Switch 2 eventually. But they just did an update, sort of. Well, and it's not really even that big of an update, but they added a couple of new things, which is why we picked it up again. I actually started streaming, mostly playing New Horizons back in 2020. So this is kind of a fun little like callback to when I first started. Oh, did you finish crafting my fab souvenir? Be a deer and don't drag this out. Tell me, Construct. It's ready. All this authentic Aramore goodness. My friends back home will be terribly impressed. These mementos from my journey, they will forever hold a special place in my heart and my home. Of course, I must return the favor. I insist you have a school uniform with ribbon. Oh, thank you. A handmade item is wonderful, but knowing it was made on this island, why, it's even more special. I can't tell you how much I've loved watching my collection grow bit by bit each time I visited. If I lived here for good... Oh dear, my collection would surely grow out of control, Construct. Well... Hold on. I've had more fun than I thought possible collecting authentic Aramore crafted items, and each souvenir has such a wonderful memory associated with it too. Alas, all these fabulous memories are making it awfully hard for me to leave Aramore. This is basically me in Australia. You should live here. Do you mean it? The both of us living here? Why, this island won't know what hit it, Construct. Of course, I'll need to check in with resident services to make sure I'm welcome, but otherwise I'm in. Sorry to keep you waiting, but I checked with resident services and I have bad news. There isn't room on this island for a new home to be built. They turned down my request to live here, but I have an idea. Perhaps I could ask someone living here if they'd give up their old place for little old me? Perhaps someone is looking for a change. You see, change is good. That's a good idea. That would be very forward of someone to be like, I would like to move here. Do you want to move out? Alrighty, I'll summon up all my courage and ask someone. Though, who do you think would be most likely to get on board with this plan? At resident services, they said these were the folks who might hear me out on such a request. Bye, Ione. Bye-one. I made that joke yesterday, but I'm making it again. Yes. I should go speak to them now, then. I do hope they're up for it. In any case, I can be very convincing. So I had the chat. I shared my hopes, dreams, and love for this island, and they agreed to my idea. They were very gracious. I think they were ready to try something new anyway. No offense, of course. Anywho, I'm a bit sad I can't live here with them, but the timing is what it is, and I am meant to be here. So get ready, Jet. This deer is about to be your neighbor. So tomorrow... Wait. Is it tomorrow? How does it work? Is Ione already... Is there a day in between? Where's Ione's house? Oh, look, that's one of the visitors. Is this Ione's house? Yeah. Oh, hi, Jet. I meant to tell you before now, but I never found the right time. I'm moving to a new island tomorrow. Sorry to spring that on you like this. I'm really glad to have known you. Wish me luck on my new adventure. Bye! Hold on. We should probably take a picture. Oops. Wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, we could do this. Hold on. If I scooch back and do that. Ione! Move back up. Alright, okay. Well, she does not care for a photo, but we can... Oh, there we go. Okay. Just so we remember, Ione was here. Ione is going. Everyone else needs to stay. I've always had one spot that was kind of like a filler spot. And Ione was in that spot. Everyone else has to stay. Kurt, Snake, Axel, Boomer, Rudy, Sasha, Kit Kat, Bruce, Eric, they all have to stay. So Ione's leaving. I don't even think Monero is going to stay forever. She'll just stay for now, though. Let's check. Okay, we're going to decorate. So one of the new things in the update was the hotel. We're going to update 2 new rooms in the hotel. Okay, I just wanted to see. Well, so maybe we can move my house. We can also do that today. I love when it snows and it changes the music. Do we have this? I can't remember. We do. We did buy that. I think I did. I'll double check. Alright. Hello, Jet. How are you doing? Oh, I almost forgot. There'll be more rooms for ye to decorate now. If you don't mind helping again, I'd be real pleased. So what do you say? Yes. Thank you. Room 5. I've got 2 ideas for the theme. Which do you like to go? Which do you think feels right? The skyscraper room or the diner? Skyscraper seems better. Embers, I'm just gonna copy yours. Skyscraper room. Oh, yar! I'd be getting real excited to see how that'll turn out. Let's head up to the crow's nest. Well, the thing is, now I feel like I have a challenge where I can't do what you did. When you're done, come talk to me, and now I'll leave it in your hands. Let's make this room bigger. Do you want it? Let's do 8 by 8. Or... how big? Let's do a 10 by 8. See how that works for us. Okay, so we have a lot of cool themed items. What do I want from this room? I wish you could... So, like, accent walls. I wish you could do more than one. Like, I wish I could do, like, 2 rooms, or two sides as an accent, instead of just one. This is the skyscraper one. This is the one that Emmer's posted in the Discord. But I feel a bit of a challenge in that I feel like I can't do what she did. But I also am not sure what I want to do. Like, am I going for, like, classy, like, rich person vibes? I could do a rooftop. I can make it look like this is the rooftop. But you wouldn't put, it'd be a weird hotel room, you know? There wouldn't be a bed or anything. I mean, I guess you could. Should I go fancy? We haven't really done anything. I feel like I need... Let me look at some items here. Maybe there will be something that I'm like, yes, this is it. Skyscraper. What would be fun? Okay. Time to see how Jet makes his room fab. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. But it won't make sense is the problem. Okay, also, hold on. Let's make this big. We're making it as big as possible. They're playing the Captain song. Wait a minute. Because that one makes sense. Hold on. What if... Okay. I honestly, I love this wallpaper. The cityscape, nighttime. I think it's the best. Or one of the... I think ads are about to start. We might BRB. Yeah, it looks like they're about to start. Let's BRB and we'll come back here and then we'll work on this. So stand up, stretch, do your thing, and we'll BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
Welcome back, everybody. I was muted. All right. I think. Okay, where I need a good. Might be too fancy. I wonder what. Not antique brick. Yes, I did notice. I looked down and I was like, oh, wait a minute. Maybe? I mean, that could work. For what I'm thinking. There's something about that just looks so nice. I don't necessarily like the crowns, but I think that's what we've got. We'll see. We'll see what we think of this. For now. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to put the... Same thing over on this side. Oh, wait. Maybe... Maybe there's not enough room for my idea. Well, we'll see. Well, then what am I going to do over here? Maybe... Okay. Hold on, everybody. What if... Okay, maybe we'll have to shift this all. Because what am I going to be able to do with just a couple of blocks over here? So... do that. Now do we do this here? Seems odd. Let me see. My idea is to create a patio out here. So you can see the skyscrapers. And then we just have sort of like an indoor thing. One, let me change the flooring in general. This is not going to be... What looks nice? And I feel like the skyscraper room needs to be, like, fancy for some reason. It sounds fancy to me. Then... This is a 1-1 tile? Wow. How would this look? do need the... Actually, this 1-1 tile might be great. Actually, wait. It's... Okay. This is not... Can we get this to fit? This actually does fit better. Except... I'll live with it. Though I wish... Hold on. Okay, hold on. Maybe we need to make this bigger. Hopefully I'll have enough for the actual hotel part of this. Okay, now hold on. Maybe the other one will work better here now. Gotta... You guys will see the vision in a second. Why does it not fit? I mean, it's... Okay, hold on. Maybe okay, hold on. Let's look at... That's what we were using before. Maybe there's a better one. These are all round. Okay, no. How you're adding those walls? So they are partition walls. And they take whatever wallpaper is the main wallpaper. So the main wallpaper is the one with the little marble stuff, and then the city is on here because it's an accent wall. Accent wallpaper. Wonder. So 2x2 does not seem to work very well with what I'm trying to do. Okay. Next game, they just need to add just tiles. Well, that's but like singular tiles. Okay, let's go to... Hold on. Oh gosh. Everything's going wrong. What if it's this way? How does this... No! And it wouldn't fit there anyway. Wait a minute. Can we combine? No, okay. It doesn't look the same. Can't remember what those were called to add them, which is why for the one room I did use the wardrobe and the cabinet thing to partition the bedroom and the kitchen. Yeah, no, that totally works also. Okay, let's go back to this, I think. Can I? Wait. No, okay. They don't have a sort by size, which is sad. Okay. So I wish that kind of looked nicer, but there we don't have an option. We don't. That's what they've given us. Now, where are stanchions? Give me stanchion. Surprised they're not under partitions. Oh. They do have that. Same. That would be nice. Ah. Okay, wait. The problem is... Hold on. If I did this... there's no patio. There's just no patio there. Just not enough room. So, okay, we'll have to figure out. Maybe we'll do. I'll figure out something to go here. Needs to be. Is this 2 or is this a half? Oh, it might be a half. Oh no. It's gonna be too wide. Is that gonna fit in there? It's off-centered. It is 1.5. That is unfortunate. Sometimes getting things to like fit in this game is just the worst. I also kind of wish there was like a glass. So my thought is putting railing is what's happening. Sort of like this is like a, you know, safety deck. Safety railing. What if we do that and then there's one thing here? Also, they need to just have some more, like, just a flat color. Okay, maybe we don't do this. Maybe we do... Is there, like, a light of some kind? That would look like it kind of... I'll accept that for now. Again, my imagining is like this is a patio of some kind. You get to look out and see the skyline. Now... I'll put some, like, stuff out here. Where's that one? I don't know if this would necessarily go here. Where's that one table with the umbrella? Anything else I could go out here? Maybe you could do like a... What color? Make this sort of like a... like a serving bar setup thing. Miscellaneous. Some bottles. Where's that, like, something fancy looking? Strawberry soda, maybe. Does it look kind of trashy? It might. Maybe we get rid of the bottles and candles. Fancy people like candles. Tune, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, fancy people love candles. Okay. All right. Here. Okay, we haven't put a kitchen in one of these for a while, so I think we'll do a kitchen. Fancy people love to eat. Historically. I don't think we have enough room for this. Good, just finished a movie, about to run to the store. What movie did you watch today? System kitchen? What colors we got? Let's do black. Oh, how was it? That looked interesting. Historically, rich people love to have cold things. They like their cold things cold. Maybe we switch this. Wooden, concrete. Let's try this. It was good too. It looks like a very good movie. I think we put a plant right here. What are you getting at the store? Rich people love things that give them oxygen. Chairs. Historically. A fancy stool. I mean, we could use the cool chair. I do love that color. Let's see how this looks. Water and ice cream, love it. What kind of ice cream are you getting? Oh, this is not even with this. It's just not going to be. Is there? Is this how it always is? I think it is how it always is, isn't it? Now I think about it. Isn't that terrible? Doesn't it make your heart hurt that this is the way things are sometimes? It's fine. We'll just live with it. Okay, hold on. Let's get... I love the wooden stuff, but maybe that's not fancy enough. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, they need to have more control. Give more control over next time. Nah. So, I mean, like, hold on. Let me put these lights here. I mean, it's more even that way. But it, like, it then, like, covers more of it. It's just not... Also, that's too many... It's too many lights right here. Yeah, it's just not... There's a lot of things like that, where it's like, they don't quite line up. It'd be cool if there was, like, some sort of logic built in, where it's like, because, like, if you notice this here, this tile peeks in over here, it'd be neat if, like, the game knew, oh, there's a dividing wall here that the player has put. We hide that. Or something. But maybe there's reason why then that would be bad, I guess. I don't know. There's just lots of little things like that that... Also, I think we might need 3 cheers here. It looks a little weird. Okay. What would a rich person eat? Salmon's kind of, you know, it's up there. Squid ink spaghetti. I mean, that sounds like that would be expensive. Are actually barred knife jaw carpaccio. That's only a rich person has eaten that before. And their blood orange juice. Only rich people have blood orange. Alright. What bed do they recommend? The cool bed. In my head, a rich person is gonna stay here. If you can't tell. I don't think they would have a cool bed. They need a double. Let's go. At the very least. Let's see. I feel like that might work. I think we need something to partition. Is that too big? Let's do that. Most of your rooms were designed with rich people. I don't know if that's true. This one is more so, though. I think a lot of these are nice rooms, maybe, but this one is like particularly ritzy, I think. Or that's what I'm going for. Rich people do like to look at themselves. Can we move this way? The room with the cherry blossom out. That one, we see, I don't know if they would love that, though. Because it's like, you're kind of, in some ways, you're roughing it. You know? That was just kind of thematically nice. But it's not like, this is, I mean, look, they have a skyscraping view. They've got, what is it? Knife jaw? Barred knife jaw? They have candles? That's fancy stuff. They have a patio. A room with a view. We're not even done yet. They have a kitchen. The other place, there was some food left out, but there's no place to refrigerate your things. Oh, that would have been nice. A pergola? There's no... I think, well, we have the umbrella thing. Otherwise, I would have put a pergola out here. That'd have been... That's fancy. We need a light. Will this pass? We do black? Not sure if it matches everything else really. I mean, it kind of matches the light that's outside. Let's do that. What else does this room need? Maybe a rug? Rich people don't like to touch the ground. It's kind of weird. It's kind of sad there's not just like a black circle rug. Maybe we do white. Rich people do love contrasting colors. They love things that contrast. How about... None of these slippers look particularly fancy. These look better. House slippers. There you go. They've got slippers waiting for them. We need art. We need art on this wall. It's gonna be hard to see. And it's gonna be legit. Rich people love looking at pictures of, or paintings of fruit. Historically. They love the Mona Lisa. Can't stop talking about it. Is there anything else that a rich person would like? Nothing is speaking to me. Maybe this is how they call down. This is how they call down for concierge. Okay. So far, this is looking fancy, and I like that. Here, let's put a little seating area. What do we got? What do they recommend? Cool sofa could work. Let me check. Looking for a couch. Yeah, I think that might actually be... It's the most, like, sleek and modern one. Let's do this. Let's put a table... here. Oh, we could put the projector. Popcorn? Popcorn is an item, right? Yeah. What do we put here? Do. What do they recommend? Oh, you know, a jacuzzi out in the patio would have been nice. Didn't even think about that. Oh, we could put a retro stereo. This sounds... This is definitely... Yeah, this is... got their drinks, their candles, books. Maybe we put something. Hold on. I think we need something. Separate. Standing lamp here, maybe? I mean, I'm liking it. I think the only thing we're missing here is something like here-ish. First, people love grandfather clocks. And it's not a great, I mean, you know, it has a pendulum. Oh, we didn't put anything on this thing. We put a laptop. People love technology. And they're working while they're away, you know? They're on that, they've got that hustle, you know? They're on the grind. So they gotta have their laptop out. So I just learned that I can change my Switch name. I'm so behind the times. It's okay. What do we think? Does this look... Did we... I mean, look, there are skyscrapers. I think my vision has come to fruition. It's fancy. Only rich people get to see skyscrapers. They've got a nice projector screen, popcorn. I'd be, yeah, same. I would not complain. To get a kitchenette. Well, I think really just a kitchen. It's got everything. Okay. I think we take a picture. Call that a success. I mean, obviously the skyscrapers need to be... What angle do I want? Where's the angle? Do I want to show off? Yeah, maybe we'll do that. You get some skyscraper. But you also get to see the TV. The lamp's very prominent, though. Leilani, you're not in the photo. Maybe we'll do... I do wish you could put stuff on the partitions. That make me very happy, but you cannot. Because I'd love to put something up there, but you can't. Let's do this. Kind of get a peek. Also wish there was like a glass door or something. That'd be so cool. Right? There's no like... I can put some jail bars. That's not what I want. I need a sliding door. That'd make me happy. Yar? What's afoot? Well done. Shiver me timbers, what a wonderful room. I'd love to stay in such a spot. I mean, you could probably. You'd probably get a discount. Let's sail back to the lobby together. I like the hotel logo. Thanks to you, we got another room ready for our guests. Can't thank you enough. Giving you 200 tickets as a gift. Oh, I didn't even see who's staying where. Or who's, what guest? Olive, Winnie, Muffy, and Deli. Nice. Okay. So you're here to help out with the guest room? Yeah. Room 6. Got 2 ideas for a theme I'd like to go with. Which you think feels right? Ooh. You guys know I love Japanese stuff. Japanese retro room. Am I going to be able to do anything different than what I did? It would be a challenge. To make another unique Japanese room. We have not made a lodge. What do you guys think? Should I make a Japanese retro room or a lodge room? Any thoughts? We've not done a lodge yet. But I do love Japanese stuff. Japanese? I know what I'd choose. Would you choose, Bear? Retro Japanese Lodge? 2 for Retro Japanese Lodge? I mean, Japanese Retro Room? I said Lodge hands down. That makes sense. We had 2 for Retro. Oh, I get it. And we could do that, actually. We could make our Japanese Retro Lodge. Lego! Welcome in, Lego. How are you? That'd be an interesting... Try to make an interesting combo. Let's try it. Why not? A challenge. When you're done, come talk to me. And now I'll leave it in your hands. Okay. What? Did you have a lot to drink? Okay. Retro Lodge. Or Japanese Lodge. Can we make it happen? Now here's the question. Let's look at these again. Till 5:30? Were you celebrating something? Or just a night. Just an average Saturday night to Sunday morning. Did you just wake up? What does this look like? Right. That's what we use at the other place. Where's the cabin wall? What does this look like? I don't think... Nah. Oh, it's literally number 2. Now, do we make this the main wall? And like... And this is an accent? We could. Or is this the main one? And this is the accent. Surprise is still alive, goodness. Been awake for an hour or two, but going back to sleep today doesn't exist to me anymore. That's fair. I'm probably speaking am I speaking too loudly for you? Do you have the cinema roll wallpaper? And if so, could you send me? I think so. Are we friends on here? Oh, I guess I can't order right now. But are we friends on here? I don't actually know if we are. What do I want? Maybe... The room, I mean, the room was spinning. I was spinning it. Or do you mean the room is currently, your room is spinning? I will say, I do like having the... Maybe we'll do the main wall is cabin. No, your room, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, well, that was me. I was controlling it. Let's see. I think we make this the main. Because I like the, Were you guys making slushies? How's Daz doing? And then we make this the accent wall. Because I like the windows. I like the cabin windows are nice. Very cozy. Alright. Now... Daz is asleep, also dying. Aw. Poor Daz. Used to Tommy Matt. So we're doing retro cabin. Is what is the goal. So we need a mix of... Well, let me switch to this. Retro Japanese cabin. Which, to be fair, I feel like that's kind of what my vibe is at my house on my island. It's kind of... I feel like it's not too far from... Not too far from what we... have over there. But how do I want to do this? That's very cozy. Do I need to change? A lot of things here are green. I think we put give us a nice bowl of ramen. Ooh, miso ramen. I love miso ramen. It's been a hot minute. And let's also put some tea. I think we'll put what is all right. What would it look like? There's like no room there. This was a 10 by 10. Okay. What do I want to do here? Do. Make this the bed. I feel like I don't have the vision yet of what I want here. Let me look at some items. Let me see if anything. Hold on. They recommend a lot of this stuff. I mean, maybe these could work. It's supposed to be very, like, lo-fi, you know? What would make this more cabin-y? Could do a fireplace. Nothing says cabin like fireplace. Do. Now, do I want a wood-burning stove, or do let's go, I mean, again, cabin. It's pretty nice. What if this wasn't here? Oh, ads. We're running ads. Let's take a little BRB. So if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now's the perfect time to go do so, and we'll be right back.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back. Went and got a cookie, so it took me a little bit longer. I'm actually thinking... I think we restart this. I think we go... Oh, I was doing a 6x10. I was like, man, this 8x10 feels small. It's because it wasn't. Well, now do we do a 10x10 or an 8x10? Let's go 10x10. I have ideas, I think. And I'm changing some things up. Also, this lighting's bad. Wait, where is... there we go. Okay. I think the... Yeah, you can change the room size. If you hit left on the directional pad, you can change how big the place is. You can change, does it have windows or not? You can change the entryway flooring. I just always keep it wood. I just don't even think about it. You can also change, like, what the default lighting color is and how intense it is. And there are soundscapes. So you can change, like, just the general vibe of it. You can do this at your home as well, I believe, per room. I mean, you can't change the size of the room, but you can change, like, soundscapes and things. You can do this in Happy Home Paradise as well. Okay. All members can be, yeah, they all can be bigger. Is there a way to, maybe by the time you end, can you redo some of this? Blue Wanderer, welcome in, how are you? Thanks so much for the raid, Nami Tskino, Blue, Astro Mothi, Made in the Shade, welcome in, everybody, Jessica Le Guin. I have a little video to play. Welcome in. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your 4th favorite streamer. Yeah, 4th. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you why I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up pinata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this Siesta Fiesta the absolute besta. Got a jet? But welcome in. How was your stream? How was Mario Kart World? How did that go? Did you win? And Butterfly Garden Gaming, welcome in as well. And thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But how are you all doing? My name is Jet. We're currently going through the new Animal Crossing update. My goal for this room, we're decorating a hotel room. The theme is, well, they gave us 2 options and we've decided to combine them, which was either a lodge or a retro Japanese room. We've decided to do a retro Japanese lodge. And I had some stuff on there and then I've wiped it all out. I think I had I didn't have the vision, but now I think I have a little bit more of a vision.
favorite stream.
How are you liking the ACNH update? I am enjoying it. I played the game to death. Like the first year it was out, I didn't miss a day. I played every day. And actually I started streaming back in 2020. And so I streamed Animal Crossing a whole lot. So it's been fun to go back to this and sort of be here again. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I think the hotel is great. I know some people are a little iffy on it, but I like the quality of life updates, and I am really enjoying it. That was the best raid video I've ever seen. Thank you. I need to do a new one. It's been a while, but I appreciate it. How did your stream go? I have an opening for a fourth favorite streamer. Perfect. Then I might be it. We were playing some VR games and ended with Mario Kart Online, and I did not win. No, that's okay. I have World, and I am awful at it. I'm very bad. But it's fun to let other people win, and feel like I'm glad you guys are good at it, because I'm not. What VR games did you play? Also, Blue Wanderer, I know what it's like after a stream. I know it can be tiring or whatever, so if you need to take care of yourself, lounge, lurk, grab a snack, etc. And same thing to the raiders. If you're also like, you know, you need to blink for a bit, not stare at a screen, I totally understand. We'll be here for a while. We're gonna be in Animal Crossing for a little bit longer, and then we're gonna switch over to, I've been playing an indie game that came out this past week called Big Hops, and I've been very much enjoying that. You play an adorable frog, and it's like a platformer and very cool. So we'll get into that. But I wanted to, there are 2 rooms to decorate every day, for the hotel until it's done. This is my second room for the day, and then tomorrow there'll be 2 more, and then those are the last rooms. So yeah, so I'm just doing that. Blade and Sorcery, I've heard that's very good. Befriended a chicken in Blade and Sorcery? Now it's time to relax. My Animal Crossing 2. Gotta pay back that loan still. I wish you luck. I wish you luck. I will be doing tomorrow. I told everyone earlier, and you're more than welcome to join. Tomorrow I'm gonna have a bunch of items for people to come by and grab at the start of my stream. So if you know you guys are Animal Crossing players and want some just free items to take, more than welcome to stop by. Jeremy, is that the name of the chicken? Amazing. Okay, so I think I'm going to, so I was leaning more into like the Japanese style stuff. I think I'm, for our cabin, retro Japanese cabin lodge, I think I am going to do, for the walls, we're gonna stick with it being the cabin walls fully, but idea. I think hold on. That would look, those are only outdoor ones. I mean, we have the cherry blossoms, but I did that in another one, so I'm not gonna rehash that. We won't do the graveyard. Maybe. Maybe the forest wall is what I want. Here. Because this is what I'm going to do. Gonna make it look like this is open. Maybe I need to almost like too large. I wish we could get it even out on so that it was like the middle section is is there any way I could make this work? Maybe I could use the things here as a little boop, boop. Let's change the color of this as well. There we go, that's a little better. Oh gosh. Can we hide? Get something like that. Make it look like, you know, the forest is just right there. We're emphasizing the cabin. Leave no chicken behind. This wallpaper looks like the Children of Mana. It does actually. The colors very much do. I agree with you there. Looks cool. I know the pillars don't really match, but it's like the best we can do, unfortunately. Because I do like that it's like the open doors are sort of in the middle. Can we? Now here's the thing. Do we keep the floors tatami mat because that's like that brings in the retro Japanese part of this, or do we? Is the retro Japanese part going to be just like the furniture? These are the questions I have. Like, we could just keep it... Like, do we make this... What part's the cabin? What part's the... Or the lodge? What part's the retro Japanese? These are all questions I have. There's bamboo flooring. I don't think that looks good. Let's see what happens if we stick with like the structure is like a cabin lodge, but everything else is going to be like the furniture is going to be Japanese, I think. The alternative... What rugs do we have? And what can fit out here? And my thought was also I could make, like... How does this fit? The old decking idea. Like, make that wood. How does... Hold on. That actually doesn't look too bad. Even if it doesn't go all the way out here. I thought was, so we're at old board flooring. There's definitely much more of a difference. Like, you can see, like, that's, you know, a deck or something, because this is all inside stuff. The light in here is so bright. Oh, let's do... The one thing I wanted to see also, if we used, instead of, what is the glowing moss? And that's kind of cool. But I don't know if we want it this dark anyway, so. Alright. Now that we have at least something, let's go ahead and decorate the interior after I put this down. So okay, I think what I want is all the furniture and stuff to be the retro Japanese things. So, I think we can bring back the kotatsu and the zen cushions, the futon. Do we bring this? Okay. Let's see what happens. Do I want seating area on the right? Sure. This can be on the left again. Let me change. We put a vase up here. I think we can keep that. This already feels better to me than what I was doing before. Like, maybe it's just because there's more, like, of a, like, structure to the room because the walls kind of come out, but already it feels nicer to me. We said retro, so I guess we do need to keep it kind of retro-y. The thing is how... What else do I want with this? Let's think about... Hold on. Before we... Well... Okay, hold on. Let's look at a kitchen. Retro kitchen. There's like clay furnace, but that's like excessively retro. We could do, what if we just did a gas range? Appliance, where are appliances? Could use the old refrigerator. I think this might need to go here because it sticks out a bit more. We'll keep it white. I think white looks more retro, and trying to give it also more of like a lived-in, you know. Okay, and also might need to. What else would go here? Let's get the fireplace back. We do this. And I think we need a rug of some kind. Those are two. It definitely retro TV, absolutely. I don't know what rug I'd put here, but that feels okay. That's like, well, that's kind of lodge-like. Not very Japanese, but again, it's a retro Japanese lodge. But maybe that works. Maybe what we have there works. Is there another kind of cushiony chair that I could use? We could do this table here, maybe. There's not a lot of room. If we scooch all this that way. Need another. I don't want to use the Zen cushions because we just use those. What does this look like? Maybe the simple stool? Let's see. I don't know if that's very cabin-y, though. We'd use a mushroom stool? Oh, round pillow. We also have those new cushions that look like, where was that? Circle cushion. How's that? Sure. Two seating areas, though? Is that okay? Is that allowed? Let's get, I had a bowl of ramen, which I think still works. Did I miss it? I think I did. Yeah. A bowl of ramen. Where's the tea? Where is it? I feel like it should be somewhere around here. There it is. Put that there. Or perhaps we put this here. Well, I think we put this here. Up here, I want to put, there's like a bonsai plant. Okay. Let's put a stack of books. Let's get, there's like the old, yeah, old books. Put those here, maybe. Now these, Who doesn't love a stair dresser? That blends in with the wall. At least looks better. We could put a lamp on it, or... I mean... It's probably quite... Oh, can you not? Is this not something you can... Well, actually, that might be a floor... Okay, maybe we can put... Okay, yeah, so the fan is a floor item. Even though it's snowing outside. But it's, look, on this side, it's, you know, you're out in the hot sun. Or, well, outside. I didn't realize it was so late. I should go hang out with Mr. Panda for a bit before he sleeps. Have a great rest of the stream. Can't wait to see the finish line, Sassy. Have a good one. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Have a good time. Let me go turn on this TV. On the walls. Let's do... I mean, that's very lodgy. This. Maybe this should go on this side. Here. They have the... Where are the knives? Is that over in Miss... Oh, here we go. Actually... That definitely looks more retro than that. Here. Throw that over there. Anything else we want? We could use this. What are we looking? I feel like, okay. It's going alright. I think we need something else. And maybe what we need is that new partition. The artful screen. To sort of like... you know? Divvy up the space a little bit. Maybe we can put a rug over here. Or something. Ah. It's probably a little weird there's no, like, sink, but that's okay. We could put a lucky cat somewhere. If I can find one. Figure out where to put it. I sleep with a fan on every night, no matter how cold it is. Really? Do you need the fan? Like, you need it to be cold when you're going to sleep? Where is this? Maybe it's a houseware item. I don't know where that would. Where is the lucky cat? If I do alphabetical. Just on the M's. Lucky cat. Yeah. I want you elsewhere. How do you do that? I kind of find it cute that it's looking away. I feel like there's something missing. Maybe we can do... where is, those new lamps? It is like... Also, I'm curious. Too dark. I wonder if there's enough. Hold on. Let's see. Is there enough lighting here that I can justify how this looks? Is there anything? Oh, you know what? Also, I should put... Look at those. Yeah. This looks very... Wait, the room I just did. No, I didn't. I think I only saw your, and we kind of... So I asked people if I should do the Lodge or the Japanese Retro. And it was sort of, I should do both. So it's a Japanese Retro Lodge is the vibe. Also, that's way too low. I think it like removes the... Whoops. Can't see the outside. Can't really see the outside either way. What if... Hold on. If I just lower it... Instead of it all the way... There's still... a little bit of light. I feel like this, for the most part, accomplishes the goal. I feel like we're missing something still. I just don't know what that would be. Like, this area right here seems really empty. Whoops, I'm looking at it. I think this area seems really empty. Alternative would be I could, like... you know... take up more room there, so that way it's like... But I feel like that just, it divides things almost too much then. So I don't know. I feel like there's something kind of missing. But I feel like this is decent. I'm not sure if it's one of my best ones, but I like it better than the, so I started on this in one direction and then took everything off and redid it. I feel like this is better than what I had before. Let's see what it looks like from the view of my camera. I mean, I do think we completed the, like, our own prompt, being it a retro Japanese lodge. We have the cabin walls, old TV, not a lot of, like, frills. Very different. You guys said that all of my rooms look like rich people live in them. I don't think this would be the rich person hotel room, you know? Has a different vibe. But we have, like, the outdoors. We have... things are generally simple. But, yeah, things are still retro. I feel like this is pretty good. Even though, again, I think there's something missing. Or I could have rearranged things differently. But I also like the Lucky Cat. I like that it's pointed out. Alright, I think that's good. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm finished, Leilani. It be wonderful! You've got a popular room on your hands, no doubt. Let's sail back to the lobby together. Thanks, Gio. We've got another room ready for our guests. Can't thank you enough. Giving you 200 tickets as a little thank you gift. Please take out your phone. All the rooms ready for decorating are finished up now. I'll soon have the other rooms ready for you. If you're interested, drop by tomorrow at the earliest. Where are the consoles? Why are you guys hiding the consoles from me? Look here, lady. I want those new consoles. Wait! Cat plushie! Mug shelves! We didn't look at these. These are new. Simple street lamp. Is there more? Kitty stuff? That's a cool shelf. It's a cool street lamp. I did! I got the gray one? How does... We can't catalog these, right? Can you change the color of them at least? With the customization table things? I love the mug shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not sure how that works. I don't think we can... Well... I should test something. Let's test a thing. Some of the ones that I've ordered, let me see if I change the color of them, if I can... But I love the way the lights look on the water. It looks really nice. See, I love the snow, how it like has changed the song. Okay, wait. Let me grab you. Should we listen to a KK song? Okay. Do I have any Oh, I won't need it because they've got him in my thingamajig. Wait, can you not? Artful lamp. Can't be customized? Maybe you can't. Interessant. Should we listen to a specific one or just let him choose one? So, okay. That's interesting. So you can't choose the color. How does that work? I wonder. These are very cool. I don't think I'd use them in anything, but those are very, like, it's very fun. I love these mug shelves. Maybe we should get just that. I don't think I've ordered the chair. Okay, that's 5. That's interesting. Because I don't think they... I think we already checked that they don't show up in the Nook catalog. Or they do, but it just says you can't order from here. So you can only order from there. But maybe that's something that, like, once we finish the hotel. Maybe that's, like, an upgrade. Let's go listen to a KK song. I have to walk through the rupees. It's nice to be appreciated. Are you ready for the latest toe tapper from Toonsville? I'd love that. Cool, cool. Any requests? I can dial up an old favorite, or you can just tell me how you're feeling, and I'll groove on it. Drivin'? Is that one? That's one of the ones I like. Hold on. KK songs. Drive-in. Let's do that one. Hey, look who's plugged into the code machine. How'd you know my secret song? Is that a secret song? Take a seat and get ready for driving. Me and Bruce just hanging out. Oh, yay. This is one of my favorite ones. Yay! Right on, man. Why don't you give your pockets a glance? I slipped you a boot of the show. That was like unreal. Thanks for tuning your dial in my direction. Oh, did we? That's funny. That's right. I still need to do how many more KK shows? I got a new title, The Definition of Pop Star. I need to do 40 more. Lol, 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 lol. I'm glad I did that. I just kind of stopped after a certain point. I had gotten all the songs, and then I was like, you know? Let's see. I want to move my house. Let's talk homes? My homes? My home? I want to relocate. Oh, wait. Do I need money first? Oh, it's only 8,000? I'm ready to move. I thought that was going to be way more for some reason. Okay. Thank you, Tom. Boo-doo, boo-doo. Boo-doo, boo. Okay, so now, let me move this out of the way. You figure out, okay. Pockets. Hold on, let me scoot over a little bit. Can I scoot over one more? Will it get rid of those trees? Look that way. Let's imagine. Okay, maybe one step to the left. Because also, wait a minute. Is that... I think this will also look more aligned with... Oh, so does that get rid of the trees behind it? Hold on. Does it? I can't tell. Can you have trees jutting up against the house? I wish I could angle the camera. I think it does get rid of... Hold on. Let me look at that shadow. It does. Let's scoot back. Oh, there's a spider down there. Okay, those trees are still there now, I think. Is that too close to... I think we... I don't know. Let me see this again. It definitely gets rid of the trees because the shadow changes. Do I want... What do I want? What do I want? When we're coming up this way, we won't really see the trees anyway until I look up. So maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine if they're gone. Let's go for it. Okay, did get rid of those. We'll see what happens. Okay. Because I think I thought about maybe putting like a river or something. I'll have to think about it more, but... Okay, we invited Mineru. Moved my house. We did the hotel rooms. I have not ordered 5 items for myself. Oh, 1. Which wall did Sassy want? Cinema roll. We are not friends. Tomorrow I can order it. Let's, okay, hold on. And tomorrow I can scan the, ooh. Let's go ahead, get Korok flooring and wall. That actually might have been great for the one that I just did. Let's go ahead and get ourselves the sword and shield. Let's get the whole... Because I ordered the Link outfit. And... let's get that Lego carpet that I wanted. Space logo. Okay. We have our 5 items there. Okay. Now here's the question. Initially I planned to play Big Hops, but I feel like it might be a little too late now. So we might just stop here. It'd be cool if the face also followed you. Never too late? Could go on for a bit longer, I suppose. Let's see, let's get... Oh, and ads have started, so maybe this is a good time. If we wanted to switch, it'd be now. Yeah, let's go ahead, we'll take a break. and we'll take a break and swap games and stuff. So, if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now is a perfect time to go do so, and we'll play for at least a little bit. You're me.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back. Yeah, Bear came out of lurking to yoink! I guess I should see if there... Hold on. I guess I should see if there was an update today. I didn't exit out of the game. So 1 second. But hope you guys are doing good. Is there an update? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we'll go for at least another hour. We'll see how long from there. But an hour seems good. Get some see where how far we can get in Big Hops. I've been super enjoying it. Well, at least this is fun. The screen changed because we've like progressed. We're gonna go meet some pirates today. The One Piece is real. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna also check out. We didn't walk into that building. Seems like there's stuff in there. Okay, that's where we're going. Oh. Do I have some in my backpack already? I do. Okay. I wonder if there's anything inside. Where does that lead? What happens if I'm in there when we're... Oh! Whoa! I just dove like mad. Okay. Let's get this. Okay.
Hey, are you interested in sports and/or sporting? It's an essential part of life for many.
Sports are okay.
Fair enough. You want to try my ocean race course?
I'm not a very good swimmer.
Oh, right. If you're a bad swimmer, then you probably shouldn't do this swimming race. Come back when you're a better swimmer, okay?
Maybe we become a better swimmer?
Yeah.
Is it bad to steal pirate treasure?
Yay!
What's in this? Milk! They love their milk in this game. Bad pirate? Anything? By the way, I love this is like a bouncy thing. It's great.
Talk to the boss.
Okay.
You found us. Great.
I don't think I have anything. I have veggies.
Welly, this is the frog that put out the oil fire.
Thanks for getting your hands dirty, kid. You were impressive out there.
No
Do
sweat.
you know where I can find airship parts? I'm trying to get back to my family, and that's the only way.
Airship parts, huh? Why don't you come back to the cove and join me in the Buckos for a drink? We have a lot to talk about.
Okay.
Welly, bag up our buddy here and let's ship off. Sorry, we can't let anybody know where our hideout is.
Oh.
The Bucko's life is a dangerous one. I'm sure you get it.
Is this your first kidnapping, huh?
Yes. Well, actually, no.
Wait, that's not true. This all started when I was camping with my sister, and the spirit guide Dis pulled me into a portal. Then in the desert, I got tied up by this rabbit jerk. I'm kinda getting used to it.
Yeah, after I said yes, I was like, wait a minute.
That's a relief.
We have been kidnapped a few times.
Usually when we kidnap someone, they're panicky and weird.
The first time we brought Wedge, he was begging for his life the whole ride.
Anyway, settle in. It's a long way to the cove.
I was gonna say, these are the nicest pirates ever until you got kidnapped. Nom. Hop, you were sleeping so peacefully we didn't want to wake you. Maybe you're a bit too comfortable getting kidnapped? None of my business, though. We'll be hanging in the pool whenever you wake up. That's very funny. Hey, I'll take more coins. The cannon is gone, as is the, diving board. This is very cool. Oh, look, there's a thing up there. There's no way. I'm gonna need something. This is very cool, though. Eat it all. Oh, hold on. Hello.
Hey, kid, you
Twigs.
look pretty impressionable. You want to have a formative life experience?
This is how I greet all of my new friends. I'm listening.
That's what I like to hear. So, here's what I've got in mind. You're gonna want to take one of these cannonballs and swallow it whole.
Okay, sure.
I know what you're thinking. This seems dangerous, but in a way that would be difficult for someone my age to imitate. Wait, did you agree to it immediately? I thought that was gonna take more convincing. Excellent. Let's do this.
I mean, I can eat anything.
Wow, you really ate it. I really didn't think you were gonna do it. Listen, if you start to feel weird, get yourself checked out, okay?
Make a questionable choice to impress a stranger. Just starts eating all of the cannonballs. What a great achievement. He's just like, oh gosh, why are you doing this? Is this milk? Because all of this is like leaving footprints. Aw.
Hey kid, don't tell anybody this, but I don't work for Drillco. I just come here to unwind. These guys know how to let loose.
Eat. Eat. Oops. Now I'm just making things. Just drinking and eating everything. No questions. Oh. I'm just kind of exploring a little bit.
Who are you? How'd you get in here?
I'm hot.
I assure you, I have all the correct permits to be growing balloon fruit.
Okay.
Yep, this is all totally above board.
Huh?
The last thing I'd think of doing is exporting balloon fruit illegally.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, this balloon fruit is for personal use only.
Okay. I love that that's exactly what I would say. Or what I did say. Yeah, I was also kind of curious about that. Take that. Have some of your own medicine. Something tells me this isn't above board. nothing for me to jump to from up here. It's not another hiding. Okay. Also, I think my Steam Deck audio is out of sync. Yeah, I think it is. Hold on, let me... If I unplug this, replug this, let's see if that helps. I can tell that when I'm picking up things, it's like a little bit off. And I don't know if it seems that way in OBS, but I can hear it. Yeah. Hold on. Let's go here for a sec. Go here for a sec. I'm going to restart. I'm going to restart my Steam Deck. It's not like the biggest deal, but I can tell that it's I can tell it's out of sync, and I think it might just be. I haven't restarted my Steam Deck in a minute. Restart. We'll see if that helps. I'll just take advantage of this and scoop those up. Yoink! I need a sound that plays when maybe. I don't know if that'd be too annoying. It had to be very quiet. A very quiet little, like, and very, like, blip, like a very, what's the word? Something not very invasive. So it's not a very long way. It just needs a little boop or a bleep. That's, oh, my Steam Deck's restarting, so it's decided to pause my camera. I love when it does that. There we go. We back. Let's see. Still going. What is the leaderboard now? Emmers has 176. Bear just behind at 80. I didn't see. That went by fast. And GG with 13. I feel like it's, I mean, like, top 3 is still very, very catchable. For people who haven't started yet, it's still very, very possible. Okay, hold on. Game is starting up. You'll get there. Well, I mean, like, those special ones are worth 5 each, so like you can get there. It is possible to close the gap. You might. You never know. Never say never. I'm good just letting others have them. Magical, you could be on the leaderboard. You could be there. People have to give Emmers more competition, you know? She's just running away with it. She's just running away with the whole thing. Okay. Let's see. I think that's better. I think that's fit. Don't worry, I go back to going to bed. I go back to going to bed early this week, so y'all will catch up in no time. Yeah, Emmers is taking just advantage of her days off. That sounds better. Hold on. Calco! Welcome in. How are you? Is that? Yeah, I think it's better than it was before. Pretty sure that's better than it was before. Calco, how are you? Is this? Oh, this guy's over here. I was like, what is that noise? Hello. Been a sponge. Oh gosh, you're in Minneapolis? Wait, is that where you normally live? Are you okay? It is? Oh, for some reason, I don't know why I thought you lived in like Florida or something. Yeah, I'm sure things are pretty wild over there. I hope you're doing okay. I would probably just be indoors. I don't really feel safe leaving the house, but I'm a recluse anyway. Yeah, I wouldn't either, actually. I was thinking about that. I mean, we, you know, definitely don't have the presence that you guys have, but, we have some here, and, yeah, yeah, same. I don't really go out. But being a recluse does help. But dang, we'll stay safe, because it is wild what's happening over there. You know, I'm Latino, so I feel like I would be very, yeah, I'd be scared over there. So, please be careful. Please take care of yourself. I have heard there are people who are like, helping people with, you know, make sure their groceries stay stocked up and stuff. So, you know, maybe if you need anything, I don't know how you get a hold of those people, but I have heard there are people helping out. If I were in better physical and mental health, I'd join protesting. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's also, you know, you have to take care of yourself. Again, you know, I obviously understand the importance of it, but I'm also like, I don't know if I would go personally, because I would get grabbed real fast. So I would be a primary target probably. So I sort of like, I don't know if I'd be helping really. So I've seen some people who, you know, go regardless, also Latino like me, but yeah, I feel like if I were to go missing, there's literally no one who would look for me. So I, you know, just gonna, you know, try to be safe here. I actually thought about it. I was like, what would I do if I went to like a protest, let's say? I feel like what I would have to do is I would have to carry some kind of like letter or note or something with me, and like if I had at the first thought of I'm about to get like taken away, I would hand it off to somebody, and it'd probably be like, it'd probably just say, I need you to contact YV1 on Twitch, and I need you to tell him that I've been taken. He can't do anything, he lives in Australia, but at least someone will know that I'm gone, and he can pass on the message. If you saw that TikTok of the guy that was grabbed by ICE because of his accent that happened just north of me, I did see that. Yeah, that was wild. And that's also, like, that's the dumb thing. For those that didn't see, there was someone who, I believe he was even saying that he is American, and he was like, why are you taking me? And they said, because of your accent. And that is, I mean, obviously discriminatory. But unfortunately, a while back, they ruled that you can do that. You can just take people based purely on you know, what would typically be discrimination. So they do not care. So yeah, I was like, I would need to, I mean, what's fun, I mean, like, I was thinking that when I watched it, because I have been told to have a very neutral American accent, which I think is accurate. But I mean, I look Latino, so I think, they, you know, I would still be a very easy target for, you know, if I was doing that. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, still, it's, I mean, they don't care. They're, you know, taking everybody. And, you know, there are people now who are saying that you need to, that every citizen should just carry their papers around with them, their proof of citizenship, which is, again, like, what kind of nightmare is this? I'd protect you. I appreciate it. I, you know, wouldn't want anyone to get hurt on my behalf. But, you know, that is why, one of the reasons why would love to go back to Australia. And why we've restarted, or I had my trip in October. I'm trying to go back now. But, another friend of ours is gonna help me, try to find a job there. I would love to, I mean, I'd love to be there. I just loved it. But, you know, with everything going on, would not mind living there for just other reasons now. Temps be below 0 here, a lot coming up, so that's good for us. Yeah, that's true. Hopefully that kind of, like, it's honestly crazy that it's been, like, you know, how wild it's been over the past just couple of weeks, because I imagine it's still been cool. And you're going in June. That is so exciting. Have you figured out, like, where you're gonna go? I know we need to talk to these people, but I've just enjoyed the chats. Adelaide, definitely. Elsewhere, I'm not sure yet. Fair. Yeah, I was wondering if you were gonna head up to Adelaide. Well, that's awesome. I hope you have a wonderful time. It was such a dream and a joy. I wish not a day has gone. How am I gonna get up there? Not a day has passed since coming back that I haven't wished I was there. So I hope you have a wonderful time. Yeah, I had also booked an organized trip to New Zealand at the same time, but decided it was too expensive and canceled it. That's fair. You know, I mean, New Zealand would be great to go to. But honestly, there will be so much to just go see, like, you know, and do in Australia that I feel like, you know, you'll have, you know, plenty to do. But yeah, there are plenty of, like, yeah, not a day has gone by that I've been like, I don't know. I've just every day have thought, oh, I wish I was there, or I miss this or that, or I miss people, or I miss, you know. So I would really love to be back. If only just to be able to hug Wivey again. But it would be great to live there. I loved my time there. I had all the money a year ago, and I'm regretting so much that I didn't use it to leave the U.S. I mean, not too late. Not too late. And, you know, for the time being, it's only getting worse. So, you know, it's, you know, there's plenty of time. I hope, you know, that, I don't know. I hope you get to a chance to go, and if it's for an extended stay, even better. But yeah, I absolutely loved it. I missed some of the food. I was thinking about some of the food. I was thinking about some of the candy that was over there that I miss. And of course, obviously, most of all the people. It was just a joy. I miss it very, very much. I've been editing my photos from the trip. I took over 6,000. Every time I'm looking at the pictures, I get very... I am both happy, but also it's a bittersweet, you know. My brother threw some Tim Tams in my package of souvenirs from all this trip the past 2 years. Oh, that's amazing. Tim Tams. So good. I do have a bit of a thing for Aussie men. Well, maybe you'll get a chance to stay there. Tim Tams, so good. I had, I've talked about red frogs. Apparently, the Wivey was on stream with me, and he was like, those are so, like, bad. And I'm like, no, they're so good. You don't understand. He just doesn't understand what things are like here and how much better their candies are. Anyway, yeah, I hope to be back, and I still need to get my resume to Daz. But I will do any kind of work there. I will do so much. I'll do anything if I can stay there. I forgot to tell you, there's Tim Tams, my local grocery store. They normally never have international food. That's very funny. I think there is, like my Daz, speaking of, yeah, I do. I think I'll have it to you, to Mario. I should have that to you, to Mario. He also likes Twinkies, so he can't really talk. I feel like that would put him, well, I think that'd make him understand more, but he doesn't. He just, I think he's just used to having red frogs. So he's like, that's nothing. But, you know, it's like the whole, I to him am his red frogs. Does that make sense? Like, he's used to me giving him compliments. He's used to me wanting to hang out and like so he's sort of just like, oh, whatever. Jet wants to play a game with me on stream. He's just a red frog. But red frogs are still very good. That's all what I'm trying to say. I'm one generation removed from being able to get Finnish citizenship by Ancestry, and it annoys me so much. No! Maybe, I feel like there has to be, I don't know, part of me hopes that, like, surely there are some countries that would understand how bad things are here and how people wanting to leave, like, maybe they'd be a little bit more receptive to that stuff. I'm in bed listening on Lego's phone. We're both a little worn out from crazy party last night. Was it just your own party, Daz? Were you just having slushies? You kids are living your best life. You do? Oh. Well, badly. Wait, but you speak Finnish? That's pretty cool. When did you start learning? Can Des find jobs for all of us who want to leave? Look, let him find me a job first. Let me. He said he was gonna help me first before he starts helping everyone else. Just kidding. I used to speak it much better, but I haven't used it in years, so I've forgotten a lot of it. Ah, so you started studying, you just never finished. I said you finished. Boo. On that note, that's. Would it be bad to say that's why I asked you when you started learning? It's because I was leading to that joke. I knew that's where I wanted the joke to go. I had the punchline. I just was like, how do we get there? That's how my brain is broken, unfortunately. I feel like that's going to be if I have to. Yeah, I had a feeling. Shame. If you know, if let's say Australia is interviewing me for like a longer visa or something, and they're like, you know, I feel like that's gonna come out. They're gonna be like, I'm gonna say a pun, and they're gonna be like, oh no, his brain is broken. We can't let him in. We can't have that. Can't have that here. Can't have none of your pun shenanigans. It's like the new Twitch trend moving to Australia. I mean, I think part of it is there's just so many wonderful Aussies on Twitch. I think that's part of it. But I mean, I would not be surprised of American streamers trying to leave for the most part. It probably depends on where they live. But I don't know actually. Now I think about it. I feel like the general consensus of probably most people who are like streamers is to kind of ignore everything that's happening and just not think about it. So I feel like, I don't know. As much as I would happily move to Australia so I can study sharks, I know financially I would probably never be able to visit, let alone move there. Maybe one day. My American to Aussie streamer is 2 to 3. It's fair. Yeah, I mean, I think part of it is also I tend to watch. When I'm looking to watch streams, it's usually later on in the day, and so most Americans, either it's the degenerate Americans that are awake because it's like super late for them, or the Aussies are getting on and stuff. So like I think that's how I've like managed to do that. Plus, I just like listening to the accent. I think the Aussie accent's just like soothing in a way. I'm a public school teacher in the U.S. Unless I win the lottery, that is never happening. You never know. You're going for your master's. You never know what might happen. But yeah, I can understand. That's what I mean. I knew being able to even go to Australia in the first place was, again, a pipe dream, and trying to go again, even more of a pipe dream. The pipe of the pipe dream is a much smaller pipe. It's the what's the word I'm looking for? The pipe circumference. It's much smaller circumference. Trying to go a second time, but in instructional technology, not sure how that helps. Right. Bear understands. Bear knows exactly what I'm saying and understands me completely. So anyway. But if I can get a, you know, I mean, I don't know. If I get that resume to Daz, I guess. If I don't know, maybe the right job could help me get there. That'd be nice. Maybe I could stay there and be safe from everything else that is happening here. Because again, if something were to happen to me, literally, no one would know to look for me. You guys would be confused because I have dropped off the face of the planet. YV would be the first one to pick up on things, probably. But no one would know to look for me. No one would be able to look for me. I am a citizen, but again, that doesn't mean anything at this point. They're just gonna take me because I'm brown. So, you know, what can you do? But try to move to Australia. He'd be like, it's been 2 days since I got a nice comment. He would know after 24 hours of me being gone, for sure. Because we talk every day. So if he did not hear from me for a day, and I just didn't respond to something he said, he would be like, something's happened. So that's why I'm like, if I were to ever go to like a protest or something, I would probably like take a note or something with me, like, so that someone could maybe get a message to him, be like, I need you to contact these people. They're in my neighborhood. I have heard that there are some more downtown, but Anchorage is very small. So like, they could, I mean, like, to drive across Anchorage takes 15 minutes. So like, that, I feel like that means they're everywhere, essentially. Yeah, no. I don't really plan on, I mean, I'm kind of a recluse as well, Calco, so I mean, I'm, like, you know, I don't typically go out, but I don't really, you know, I don't plan to just hang out and about. I pretty much, if I leave, it's because I have a very, like, specific goal in mind. So, like, I'm going to the grocery store to get this thing, or I'm going to pick up pizza, and then I'm coming back. Like, that's, like, you know, they're like 3,000. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that is definitely not that many here, because our population is very small. Minneapolis is surely... How many people live in Minneapolis, Calco? Anchorage only has 500,000 people, so 3,000 would be insane if that was here. But yeah, I mean, there's still a presence. I have heard, I've seen, like, in the Anchorage subreddits, people, like, mentioning it and stuff. So, like, I know they're out and about. Oh, wait, really? Wait, Minneapolis has 500,000, but the whole Twin Cities metro. Okay, that makes more sense. Has, like, okay, that's, yeah. We have, yeah, I mean, our city is so small. So, like, I would be curious to learn how many, yeah, agents happen to be here, but yeah, I'm just sort of like, I don't know. I don't try to go out. I don't really do things. I don't really, just doesn't. I mean, and generally I'm more of a homebody anyway, but like it does not. What's going on does not inspire confidence to go out and. I'm just gonna go hang out and just talk to people downtown or around town, or I mean, not that I would do that anyway, but that's not really me. But like, you know, there's a part of me's like, there's really no point unless I have like I'm going to this one location, then I'm coming back, or I need to go pick up something and I'm coming back. There are just tons of cities and towns next to each other here. Yeah, that makes sense. We don't really have that. Because Anchorage, again, is so small. We have, like, the nearest town that is, like, because I know, like, I've lived in bigger cities where it's like, well, you have different suburbs and all that. We don't really have that. The like, closest thing to that is there are neighborhoods that are up on the mountains, that, like, is kind of their own, like, subdivision, but it's not like it's Anchorage. It's not anything else, because it's like a few neighborhoods they all are very wealthy. Like it's not really like a separate thing so much. So it's all Anchorage. There's another town nearby called Eagle River, but that's like 30 to 45 minutes away, so that's like not quite the same, and it's pretty separate. It's not like, again, in Brisbane, I mean, there's like lots of neighboring towns that it might take you like 45 minutes to get to, you know, the center of, you know, Brisbane City, but I feel like that's different even, like, because you're traveling such a distance. It's just like, I don't know. And there's like, you're connected through other neighborhoods to the bigger city or whatever. Anchorage is not like that, because it's like Anchorage, then there's a highway or like an interstate, and then you get to Eagle River. There's nothing in between. It's just mountains and whatever. So like, it's not quite the same. So I don't know. But anyway, yeah. I just, you know, I just try not to go out. Just try not to do things, which is very sad. I feel like it's sad that is, you know, that's the state of things. But, you know, I'm trying to stay safe. I can't move to Australia if I'm in being detained somewhere. You know? Can't get to Australia again if they've just put me somewhere. But so anyway, hopefully all that gets resolved, or hopefully I move to Australia or something. That would be nice. That would be, you know, that would be a nice thing. Because otherwise, this is how I walk around town. Just keep your head down. Try to blend in. Maybe no one will notice. It would be amazing. I mean, no pressure to, you know, I realize it's like a huge ask also, but yeah, I mean, I don't know if you will. I really don't know. But I am going to explore every option, you know. Sign up for some local classes starting up soon, so I'll be going out a few nights a week. Well, I hope that goes well, and you know, stay safe. If you ever feel like, you know, you have to, you know, do what you have to do to be safe. If you feel like you have to turn around and go back home for a bit, that's fine. You know? But I hope those go well. What classes are you gonna, did you sign up for? By the way, we will play more Big Hops. I've just been enjoying the chats. Plus, it's just a pretty game. It just is nice to look at, to be honest. One is Intro to D&D, and the other is Beginner Turkish classes. That's amazing. I hope Turkish goes well, and Intro to D&D. That's so cool. Have you played before? Oh, there's a thing over here. Nope. Oh, amazing. What's gotten you interested in D&D? I've DM'd a few times. I've played a bit. We have some D&D fans here. I did some D&D on stream with some streamers a while back. I've always wanted to do it, but just am perpetually friendless. It does make it difficult. It does make it difficult when you can't play with anyone. But that, I'm sure, will... well, I assume there will be other people wanting to learn. So hopefully that means you'd be able to, you know, even get a group together from that. What... I guess, have you just always been into board games, or... The first TTRPG I played was actually the Star Wars Saga Edition. That was not fun. That wasn't great. But eventually I moved into Numenera, which is another TTRPG. That was actually very cool. I like what they did. And then eventually I started painting minis, because I like painting minis. And a friend wanted someone to, like, wanted like a D&D session for like their birthday. So I, like, while I was I had learned a bit of D&D stuff by watching Critical Role, and then I would paint minis while watching Critical Role, and I, like, ordered some custom minis for this guy's birthday, and basically ran like a one-shot, like a simplified D&D one-shot. That was very fun. And then I've, like, played on my own, but I've DM'd more than I have played, even though I think I'd rather be a player. But I have had to DM because nobody else knew how to or whatever. Always been a big fantasy nerd. Oh, that's fun. Well, that is very cool. I hope you have a wonderful time, and I hope you're able to find, like, a group of people to play. Do you have interest in DMing, or do you have more of an interest in playing? Do you know at this point? It's fine not to know. So I can't, like, attach this to myself, right? Did you watch anything to learn how to paint minis, or did you just try starting it? I did. One thing that helped was, I think I just YouTubed some stuff, but for a while there, they had a show. It might still be on YouTube. I don't know if they've removed it or, like, moved it elsewhere, but there is a show with, he played... He was a guest on Campaign 1. What was his name? There's a cassette. What was his name? Cash? Kashaw, that's what it was. He was played by Will Friedle. Will Friedle did a... hold on. Friedle mini painting. If you look at, okay, Geek and Sundry, which that's what, that's what Critical Role was on initially. If you look up Geek and Sundry's Painters Guild, that series is great. He was learning how to paint minis. And so he invited people who knew, and they taught him, like, basic stuff. and I learned a lot from that. It was also very funny, I thought. So, like, yeah, if you look up G&S Painters Guild, there's a few episodes there, and it looks like he did another one called Mini Primetime on the Critical Role channel, but I have not watched any of that. I don't know what Mini Primetime is, but it looks like it is mini painting related. But that one, what they would do is they'd kind of like each episode kind of focus on a different part of painting minis. And so I just kind of like watched along. I really loved it. I thought it was so much fun. And I still love painting minis. I'm a very shy, unassertive person with social anxiety, so DMing is scary to me. Really? I would not have guessed that about you. I feel like anytime I've seen you in like Cretin stream or Devin stream, I would not have described you as shy nor unassertive. That's interesting. DMing is scary to me. Well, I feel like D&D will help overall, and maybe eventually you'll feel comfortable with that. But I'm much more comfortable online than in person. That's fair, and that's understandable. It's definitely easier to, like, manage things. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. If you have any interest in mini painting, I think that's a very, like, cool and easy way to learn, because he's also learning. It's interesting. I'm also very socially anxious, but I DM'd for 5 years for my group. Did you know your group beforehand? Like, did you know them? It would also be difficult. Like, it is tough learning, probably learning all the rules and stuff, and then DMing, you know, like, have you watched any of, like, Critical Role or, like, a online campaign, Calco? Half of them? I feel like that might help a little bit, you know, if you know everyone. I feel like I had the benefit of, not extensively, you know, I would recommend either watching the first season or first campaign or the second campaign of Critical Role, because they sort of explain some things as they go on, and you can kind of gather a little bit of how the rules work. That's actually kind of how I started to learn, is by watching people play. And I mean, there's something to be said of, like, you know, playing yourself is a great way to, you know, learn how to play, or like watching videos on it, or like going to a class or something. But for me, it was kind of helpful because, like, to be fair, and I don't think this is a surprise to anybody who watches Critical Role, some of the players of Critical Role don't know a lot of the rules themselves. They're not experts, and you think they would be because they've been doing this for now over a decade. But a lot of them still don't know the rules, and so sometimes Matt needs to kind of remind them of, like, this is what this means, and this is what you need to do right now. So I think I was able to, like, learn by watching, but they're also just fun role players, so I think that's what I enjoyed. But I like Legends of Avantris. I've never heard of that. Also, ads are about to play. I am very sorry. Legends of Avantris. What is that hosted on? Or is that just a YouTube channel, or is that connected to anything? I know a lot of people like, what's the one that Brennan is on? They're like a more comedy focused D&D group. I see. That's cool. I feel like the storytelling and the voice acting of Critical Role is what got me interested in it. And the very first, I've mentioned this before. Now, don't quote me on this, but I think one of their main members, I'm gonna see. Excuse me. Oh gosh, I'm in the water. No! I didn't realize I fell into the water. Then wait, am I? Oh. Don't quote me on this, but I think one of their main members had something to do with Critical Role, or one of the other big D&D groups. Oh, interesting. The deadliest knees. I know. I didn't notice that I was in the thing. Now, if you guys want to watch so Critical Role did a bunch of, like, they've done one-shots and stuff that were unrelated to campaigns. The very first D&D, or I'm sorry, the very first Critical Role thing I watched is this, which is technically a part 2 to a story, but I didn't know what was happening. I was just watching it, but I loved it. I thought it was so good. It's not DM'd by the typical DM. It's DM'd by one of the normal players, and I thought it was brilliant. And I think it's what made me think, oh, I didn't know you could, like, do this in D&D. And I loved it. I watched The Legend of Vox Machina animated series on Prime first. I loved it so much that I started watching the campaign. Yeah, I think that was like a way for a lot of people to kind of get in on it and see how fun D&D can be and stuff, and made them curious about that. But if you want to watch a fun one shot, the one that I just linked in chat is great. And I think, to me, it also showed, like, the premise is all of the actors, or all the players, are playing themselves, and there's sort of this, like, friendship vibe that the whole thing is about, and I really loved it. He sort of, like, is sort of a love letter to their friendships, as you know, they've all known each other for a very long time. So I was like, this is very cool, and I didn't know this was something you could do in D&D, and I love it. Yes, that Madrigal, that's the one. So yeah, I love it. But yeah, so I was just you know, and it doesn't have to be Critical Role, but there are plenty of, like, you know, online plays of D&D that could be helpful. There's also podcasts, you know, campaigns and stuff. But the only one I can really speak to is of Critical Role, and I do think I learned how to play a little bit by watching, especially Campaign 1, and a little bit of Campaign 2. Campaign 1 is just maybe a little bit harder to watch because they're not really sure what they're doing as a company at this point. And so a lot of it's also very lo-fi, and eventually they get better mics in the middle of Campaign 1, but, like, it starts off kind of, like, in the middle of the story and kind of rough. But you like the friendship one-shot, makes sense, yes. It's very jet-coded. I only saw a short snippet of that one. I was crying. I still have to watch. Yeah, that one's great. It's fantastic. Technically, so there was one that came before it that's like, but it's, like, very loosely referenced. And I feel like I gathered what was happening by watching just that one. But yeah, it's fantastic. Highly recommend. But that's what got me into Critical Role, because I was like, oh, I didn't know it could be this personal. I didn't know it could also like it could have this much emotion and whatever. And I gravitate towards things that are more like you know, like I don't know if I could like Critical Role is very funny. I don't know if I could watch one of the ones that are like more comedy focused, or like that's like sort of the main thing. I liked the mix of, because my favorite player of Critical Role is Liam, who's the DM of the one that I just linked, and he's also the voice of Doctor Strange in a lot of things, so you've more than likely heard his voice. Or if you've played League of Legends, he's Yasuo. But he does sad boy brooding characters so well, and I love his characters, and I love the dramatics of it. That is something that I do really appreciate about Critical Role. Sometimes they get very, you know, it gets a little heavy sometimes, but I don't mind it. That's something that I like, but that might not be for everybody. But anyway, all that to say, Calco, I hope your class goes well, and I hope you have a fun time. And whenever that starts, you should tell us about how it goes. Because again, we have a lot of people who've played D&D here, and I'm sure they'd be interested in hearing. I know I would. You can tell us what you're learning. I am quite curious what that would be like. I wonder if it's just like little, like one-shots, or like, I wonder how they go about like teaching the class, you know? I wonder what that would look like. I would imagine, how would you start somebody? I've typically, because I've actually played with a lot of people who've never played before. Like, I've DM'd for a lot of people who've never played before. And I feel like the first thing we typically end up doing is creating their character. So I wonder if that's how they, because I feel like that also helps you get invested. Because then you have, like, a character. You have a, you know, you have something to work with, I guess. But I don't know. I'll be curious to hear how they organize it.
Welcome to the Cove, Hop. It's not much, but it's home. Hey, guys, this is that frog I told you about. He put out that oil fire in Junktown.
I don't think I ever DM'd correctly, though. You see, I don't think that's too big of a deal. I feel like as long as you have... This is my opinion. There are probably a lot of people who would disagree. But I would say, yeah, I think as long as you have a general idea of how to run things, and can probably run things like somewhat smoothly, I feel like not knowing the rules correctly and by the book, the book is there to help reference, and like if you have questions, I mean, like that's, you know, that's good to know. Like that, or like if like it's good to know how to like find stuff in the book, but like I don't know. I feel like, because there are plenty of like even Matt, who has DM'd since he was like in high school. This is Matt, the DM for Critical Role. He still looks things up like in the middle of an episode. Like there's still some things where he's like, he gets them confused or whatever. I feel like as long as you have like a general understanding of how things work, or at least how you want them to go, you're treating everyone fairly. So like, you know, it's not like you're letting one person get away with things while you're being harder on other people or something. As long as you're being fair and maybe being consistent, then as long as you're just making sure everyone is having fun, then that is the main thing. I think that's important. Like, when I have, because I said I've DM'd for a lot of people who haven't played before, I have tried to focus on, like, I don't want to bog them down with the rules. I'll give them typically like a cheat sheet that has like the main things they need to know for like combat or whatever, but like generally it's like if they don't know something, or if I think something is too complicated, I will dumb it down. Like, I won't be like, well, you need to read the book and you need to understand that this thing is, you know, this or that. I sort of gauge the interest of the players, because there are some people I've played with who are like, I want to know everything, and I want to know everything about my class. I want to, like, min-max. I want to, like, and they'll read everything, and if they want to do that, that's great. If there are people then in the group, though, who are, like, very hesitant and are kind of like, I don't really know what the, like, you know, if this is, if my main focus is I want them to have like a good time, then I won't be very like, I won't be a rules lawyer about things. I'll just sort of be like, you know, I'll just get them to maybe roll a d20 for me for certain things, and I'll just be like, you know, I'll be kind of loose with it. Even if there are like maybe additional modifiers, I won't try to bog them down too much. I'll just maybe like the little things that I know they get, I'll kind of focus on that. But the most important thing is, are your players having fun? And that's like, and then I think you can like, you tailor things to then the group and what they like and whatever. That's why I know like YV has said, though he said this the last time, he was like, no, but it was fun. But the first time he told me about his first D&D experience, he kind of said it was more confusing, and he just didn't really know what was going on, and it didn't sound like a great experience. That's why I've said, like, I think he would have a much better experience if I did it, because I think he wouldn't have to, I would make sure that what was going on was like an actual fun, good experience for a story. So maybe one day we can convince him. You guys can convince him, because you guys know he won't listen to me. I'm the red frog. He's had too much of me. And the first time I played as a character in a campaign, the DM punished me for playing to my character tropes, and I got very upset by it because I was always open as a dungeon master. If someone was excited to play into their character, I would help them build their character into something they love, but this guy put me down every turn. Yeah, that's the thing is, that's why, yeah, it depends. You're having a good DM can make or break your experience, and so if you are getting the feeling of, I don't think this DM wants me to have fun, or is really like, for some reason, you know, not. If you're not having a good experience, go look for a different group. There'll be other groups, and you'll find one that like appreciates what you're doing. Because there are some groups that are going to be more, they are by the book. That's why I said also there are some people who would probably very much disagree with me. There are some people who are like, you know, you have to follow all of the rules. Literally, you should understand and know your character before you play. You need to like have everything at 100%. Like you need to, and that's just not, I don't know. I just don't think it's realistic. But like there are some people who would enjoy that more. So like they're going to enjoy those groups. There are some people who enjoy more role-playing heavy things, which I enjoy. So like, you know, there are different groups for different people, and you're gonna find different levels of comfortability and all that. So like, it's totally fine to hop into a group and then be like, oh, this isn't for me, and then, you know, leave and find another. It's just, that's the nature of D&D. and you know, it sucks, but that's also, you know, but you'll find a group that fits your playstyle more. And that's a shame, Bear, because I've had a DM do that to me once, sort of, before, and I didn't. I was sad, but I left because I was like, I'm not having fun because it doesn't feel like, you know, you're not appreciating what I'm doing. Do you do voices? I try. I'm not good at voices. You guys know this. So, most characters end up being British if they have an accent. I try to do, I'll try to vary between, like, you know, an attitude of some kind. It's much easier for me if I'm just me being the player, I'll have like a voice for how I think my character talks. But sometimes it's hard for me to even stick with that, so I don't know. I am no professional. I do think a good DM needs to listen to feedback from the players. If the players are not having fun and they are letting you know that, you may need to make some changes. That's why I ended up leaving my group. It stopped being fun. Yes. And that's the thing, is also like, good communication is key. Also, it's good. I think it's important for the DM to sort of like, have a session 0 with players, which is, that's when you can kind of like, different DMs have different types of session 0s. For me, a session 0 has always been like a pre-story just with that player or with 2 players or something. If the 2 characters like know each other, you can do 2 of them. But like, I've done session 0s where it's like, just me and 1 player, and we're kind of like, it lets them kind of get into character, but it also kind of lets them ask questions. We run through a combat usually, so they kind of understand how that works. And it's usually a very short, like it's usually a little thing, but, and maybe a little intro into how they get to like where the one shot or where the little campaign is gonna start. So hopefully the DM communicates what kind of campaign they're doing, and how they like to play and whatever. Like they might say, this is a, you know, a role play heavy, you know, fun whatever, or like it's gonna be more of like a comedic, you know, thing. So, you know, you don't have to be too serious in your backstory. Like, don't bring a character that's gonna, if it's like a, you know, if it's a one shot that's supposed to be a comedy, whatever, maybe don't choose a character that's like too serious, you know. Or if they are a brooding character, make that a comedic thing, make that sort of a jokey thing, or why they're brooding is a jokey thing. If you know, if you're playing a one shot and they say, you know, the story is going to be, it's just a fun comedy kind of tale, you know, maybe don't bring someone who's like, my whole family was genocided and I am the last of my kind and I am trying to find, like, that might not be the right setting, you know. So a lot of communication needs to happen beforehand. I think even before things start, like a lot of expectations need to be communicated and stuff, but also in the middle of it, you know. Also, like, some DMs will, like, some groups have also much more, like, adult-oriented content, some don't. So, like, sometimes that's a good thing to ask. Also, it's a good thing to ask, like, if you're a DM. I had people fill out, like, a little form that was, like, what's off topic? Or what's the word I'm looking for? Not what's off topic. Essentially, like, what topics do you not want me to bring up? You know, some people hate spiders, so no spiders in the thing. Like, I can avoid, you know, spider monsters, you know, what would make you uncomfortable, all that kind of stuff. So that, like, that's all good stuff to know, so that you're, again, you're trying to make it a good experience for everyone. You're trying to make things fun for everyone. So how can you do that? You know. Alternatively, like if someone's like, I want a non-combat campaign, but I'm like, I really like combat as a DM, so like that's not gonna work out. So that's okay. Like you can find a non-combat group. It's just not gonna be this one. You know, like that's why good communication is important and all that. I played as a lion type character. I was noble that was obsessed with knowledge, but I worked my way up by being a bare-knuckle boxer in an underground fighting ring. So I was a monk. We went into our first major dungeon with a bunch of bookshelves, and I played to my character's trope. I was curious about the collection. He got mad that I was going away from his story, so he basically killed my character by setting a trap in a bookcase. No, Bear, that is so bad. I pulled him aside and said, yo, what was up with that? He got really angry and said, hey, how about you just stick to the story and stop trying to ruin my campaign? Bear, that is so bad. That's also, like... That was a bad DM. I feel like I can say that. For one, like... I was the only one in my group that couldn't do anything extra. That's also, yeah, it seemed like he might have for some reason. That's just a bad experience overall. Because, like... You will see, if you watch Critical Role, and I think I've been, like, my DMing style, I think, is inspired. It's not the same as Matt. What is his last name? Why can't I think of it? Mercer, Matt Mercer. I'm, you know, nowhere near to Matt Mercer's skill, but I do appreciate, like, he leaves things so open-ended, and I think one of the things that I appreciate about Critical Role is that there is an emphasis on improvisation. And so, because they'll be like, how do you even have so much of this planned out? And he's like, I mean, I have the, like, general story, and I have the, like, what we're doing for the session. Like, I have an idea for that. But if the players start deciding they want to veer off in this direction, he just goes along with it. And he did, like, a DMing series, which is very interesting. I think also, like, which is kind of like a behind the scenes, like, how do you prepare as a DM? How do you do all of this stuff? He talks about a lot of those things about, like, you want the players to feel like they have agency in this world, so you need to go along with it. And the thing is, though, like, you know, let's say, for example, you're in the middle of a session, you have, as the DM, you've planned, the players are in a dungeon, and they walk into a room, and there's a NPC tied up, and in your mind, this is a very important NPC that they need to save, and he's gonna have a lot of important stuff for them, and he has, like, information on how to defeat the big bad and whatever. Well, let's say they decide to kill him or something. Well, now, like, you could either be like, well, what's going to happen? Like, that person had all the information. He was an important NPC. Well, now, no, he's not. That person was not an important NPC. He has a brother, and that brother is going to show up very soon and is going to have all of that information that you had planned. Like, you just have to sort of, like, move things along. So sometimes, like, Matt has talked about, like, okay, well, you know, you maybe planned for this, but all of your players are going over here. Well, maybe you can still eventually get them to where you want them to, but it's now in, like, you have to just improv a way of, like, okay, there's maybe new NPCs that are going to show up, or maybe, you know, what a character that I had in my mind that was going to be over here is now over there, or like, and now maybe there's a, you know, you've got to, like, kind of play to that. So, like, the idea, one, Chekhov's gun. You know what I'm talking about? For those, do you guys know what Chekhov's gun is? It's that idea of, like, if a writer in a book mentions a gun, it has to come up later. Like, there has to be some use for it. Because if not, then don't mention the gun. Like, it is sort of the deal. Either if you start talking about or describing a gun or something, then in the story, it's probably going to come up, a character's going to use it, or something. There's like it has some purpose. So if you're telling your players that they're in a dungeon and there are bookshelves or something, or if a player asks, are there any books, and you say yes, you need to be prepared to, like, you need to be prepared to give them something, especially a book. There's a very famous, iconic scene, and I think campaign 2 of Critical Role, where the players uncover a room and there's just a chair in the middle of it. And they spent so much time investigating the chair. Now, I think they were like trying to figure out if there was something magical about the chair, if there was something whatever. I think the goal initially was Matt was trying to give the impression that someone was once tied up in this room, like that they were seated in this chair and whatever. The players just weren't picking up on that, and they spent so much time like sometimes that happens, but like if you mention there are books, you need to probably like, and you have a studious character, even it could just be like, this book is about this topic. It does not seem relevant right now or whatever, but like maybe you can bring that up later, or like, you just have to like, whatever. Like you make it a part of your campaign is the thing. Like you don't try to then be like, because what that sounds like to me, Bear, sorry, and I'll catch up with chat. What that sounds like to me is that DM was trying to railroad you guys into his story, which, if you're doing a campaign, is not something like good. You don't want to railroad your players. If you're doing a one-shot, you might railroad a bit more, because that's like you're only doing one session or 2 sessions or something, and so you're going from point A to point B because that's what you guys have allotted time for. But even still, if I was running a one-shot and somebody had a studious character, I would then make that thing more relevant. Like, I would make the book that they're looking at even more relevant and get them, whatever. But yeah, you don't just say, yeah, that sounds just like a bad DM, Bear. I'm sorry you had that experience. I hope to find a group someday that's more role-playing and getting into the story. I get so bored of combat session after combat session, especially if you're being railroaded into them no matter what you do. The last session I played, I rolled a natural 20 on a stealth check, plus my stealth modifier, plus pass without a trace. Supposedly we were still spotted and just came from a combat session. We were so low level that we had nothing left going into another combat session. Yeah, that sounds bad, Magical. Yeah, I hope you find a good role-playing, focus group, because that's also... Because, yeah, some people are more combat, heavy DMs. Some people are good mix. Some people like only role-play. Like, you can find groups of people that don't do combat, really, that they only are in, RP sort of things. Granted, there's probably better systems for that, because, like, D&D seems to be more combat-oriented, but I think, like, Critical Role does generally a good job of that, where there's like maybe a combat a session, sometimes 2, but there's so much role play that happens in between that, and like, or like that has happened around that. There definitely are some sessions where they're like they have back-to-back things, but it's because things have been ramping up to a certain point, But there's a lot of room for RP, so I don't know. It's just very off-putting because we sat down one day for an hour and a half building out my character together. Even communicated with him saying, I'm really going to play to my character's personality. He said it was fine and he loved that stuff, but I guess there was something deeper he didn't like. Yeah, that sounds weird. This campaign was planned to be a big one. It was supposed to be a whole year, but after I left the campaign, of 9 people fell apart immediately. Yeah, I bet. It sounds like he was not a very good DM. Yeah, in my campaign, my friend's girlfriend wanted to play, but only for the role-playing. So we basically made her a summoner, and my friend was her summons for the fights. Oh, that's fun. So she could play the role-playing, and he would fight for her, and it was really cool. That is actually, that's a great, like, combo. That's a great way to do it. I love both. I like combat, but I love RP, so I like a bit of both. I like to have a well-thought-out character who has a good backstory, and like I want to see my character grow, and I want to do this and that. But I also do love, you know, a bit of combat. I do want to fight a thing, and also I will say I think Mr. Sputnik would agree to this, hopefully. Mr. Sputnik was the streamer who DM'd my D&D campaign that we did on stream. I feel like I'm a good, like, Emmers have a good one. Again, for people playing Animal Crossing tomorrow, I'll have some stuff for you guys, at the beginning of stream, if you want to come to my island. What was I gonna say? I feel like I am a good player of also, like, because I could tell he was putting a lot of work into the story and like where he wanted us to go, and I was a good, like, DM's player, like where I was like, I can tell he really wants us to pull on this one thread. I'll be the, you know, I'll try to get us in that direction, or like moving in that way. So I think that can also be helpful, you know, to play to help the DM, help the DM also like have a good time and you know, whatever. But like the thing is like if I did that, if I was like your character bear, and I know if I started looking into books and stuff, Nick would have appreciated that. Like he would have come up with something, because he was also very open to, you know, improv. He loves Critical Role, so like he would have really appreciated some of that stuff. I don't mind combat, but I think there's a time and place for it when it fits with the story. When every session is walk somewhere, get attacked, spend all session fighting something pointless, and do it again is very boring. Yeah, I agree. We spend all of our time doing that and never getting to do anything with the actual story. Yeah, that's lame. Because I think also, like, you know, hopefully the things have meaning. There's reason behind why that's happening. And sometimes you have a combat because people are rolling poorly. But it sounds like you were super stealthed and everything. So, like, I don't know. It's whatever. But some of it's, like, inexperienced DMs. Sometimes, unfortunately, DMs are like, I have an idea. I have a story, and these people are going to go through my story, and I'm not going to let anything get in the way of that. And that's unfortunate, because, you know, I just don't think that's, like, the best way to go about, you know, having a good time. And making sure that everyone is having fun. I don't think, like, as a DM, yeah, I want my story to be, you know, the arc or whatever to be done, but, like, you have to be more adaptable in how you actually do that. Because if you want the players to think, wow, this world feels big and is, you know, feels very real and whatever, you then have to give them real choices and let the story go with the flow. It is also, like, here's the thing is, and I think this is the fun part, is, like, you should, I think as a DM, if you have, let's say, a story where there is a bad guy, The bad guy is starting to take over the world, or that's, you know, he wants to do something. The thing is, if your players start ignoring that, what you can do is, like, you just move the bad guy along. Like, he starts accomplishing the things that he wants to accomplish because the players aren't, like, you know, the stakes start getting higher as you know, maybe the story, if the story is being completely ignored, you can still make the, you know, things are still happening in the background. It's not quite like a, you know, things are set in stone or whatever. Like, the world is supposedly living, so if, you know, if all the characters want to ignore the big bad who's, like, you know, made himself known, you know, his goals and whatever. There was some critique on campaign 3 of Critical Role, which is why I don't always recommend it, which is because it doesn't feel like that's happening. It feels like things are kind of frozen in the background while the players are kind of floundering a little bit and whatever. So I was not a big fan of campaign 3 of Critical Role, so I'll say that. But one of my favorite things I ever did for D&D, 3 of my group were going to college, so I sat down with them, made a secret side story so they would basically betray the group and become the antagonist. And then in summer when they came back, we had a big climactic battle. That sounds so fun. That sounds very, very cool. I think the idea of doing, like, either like a split table or, like, you know, whatever, I think that would be, excuse me, I've never done that before. That sounds like that would be a fun, like, thing to do. Dodger, Dex Bonus, has been in a few campaigns where they have, like, the DM is streaming all sides of the campaign, but, like, there are, like, on Mondays, they were with this one group. And then on, you know, Tuesdays, he's DMing and streaming this other table who's, like, in the same world and who are affecting the other players and whatever. That stuff is, like, very cool. And, I mean, that takes a very strategic mind of a DM to be able to do that. But, I don't think I would have the capability of doing that. That doesn't sound like that would play to my strengths at all. But that would be very fun to be a player in. That'd be very exciting. They loved it. Well, the ones that went to college loved it. That sounds very cool, Bear. That'd be very neat. And I think that'd be very hyped to then bring everyone together and have, like, a big battle. I've never done, well, in the campaign that we did, we had one episode where we did have to fight each other, but it was sort of like I think we were just filling in. It's sort of like a one-off sort of thing because someone couldn't make it or something. And we had, like, a little arena fight. And that was fun. That was a good one, too. There was a lore drop. They weren't expecting it, but I dropped some lore. And they were like, ooh, it's great. Anyway. Let's finish this conversation, and then we'll probably end stream. Because it is getting late. Do you know where I can find airship parts?
That's the thing. Hear us out. The Bucko's former leader, Wet, started that fire.
Oh.
He's out to destroy Drillco by any means necessary.
What happened?
It's a long story.
I want to hear it.
When Drillco showed up, they caused a lot of damage. They had to move everyone from Old Junktown to build the first rig. A lot of our homes were torn down, including mine and Wet's. Back then, we formed the Buckos to fight Drillco and make things right.
So what's the problem?
Things have changed since then.
Drillco rebuilt Junktown and gave everyone access to power. Life is better there than it's ever been.
But Wet still isn't over it.
And Wet is such a loose cannon. He's totally unpredictable.
Whoa! What's that?
Oh!
You're the kid who put out my fire.
There he is. Recognize the voice?
What are you doing here?
Calm down, Wet. I brought him here. We sort of kidnapped him, honestly.
Who cares about all that?
Amazing. He has such a great voice.
The fire was my ticket to get Drillco out of Junktown for good.
We're so not making this about you right now. We're lucky Hop jumped in when he did. You could have burned down all of Junktown.
I don't trust this frog as far as I could throw him. No frog is hanging out in saltwater air unless they want something. Their skin absorbs salt right from the air. You must be itching like crazy. What are you really here for, Frog?
I need to get home.
I'm looking for airship parts. Someone in the Red Desert is helping me fix up an airship to take me there.
Every good deed needs a reason, I'm off for a drink.
He's so dramatic.
That's the perfect word for him. This whole vendetta against Drillco feels like it's never going to end.
Sorry about that, Hop. I was wondering if you'd consider joining the Buckos. We could really use the help in case Wet does something else crazy.
Uh...
I wish we had an airship part for you. Unfortunately, you'll have to go through Wet. He's an extremist, but he also knows more about the ocean than anyone.
When you're ready to talk to him, that path will take you to the top of the cove. That's as far as he ever goes about.
What's his name? Steve Bloom! It's Steve Bloom! What a wonderful voice actor. Fantastic. And I love his voice. It's so good. It's like, I don't know, perfectly gravelly and like, so he was Spike Spiegel in Cowboy Bebop. He's Wolverine. He's in so many things. And it's fun to hear his voice in here. It's so good. We'll go ahead and we'll stop there. We didn't play as much today, but that's okay, because I enjoyed the conversation. I liked our convos, D&D and all of that. Very fun. Hold on. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for being here. Sorry. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. I very much appreciate it. We will be back tomorrow. Again, we'll be doing the same thing. Start off with Animal Crossing, and then move into more Big Hops. We'll actually play some more Big Hops tomorrow, like play more of it than we did today. We just got caught in the chats, which I like. I prefer when we, get to chat and stuff. That's the fun part for me. We can play games anytime, any old time, but being able to chat is very fun. So thank you guys for chatting and stuff. But let me give a couple thank yous to one, Brick Nandez, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Blue Wanderer 748, thank you so much for the raid. Butterfly Garden Gaming, Made in the Shade, and Astro Mothi, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. We're only 10 away from 1800. So thank you very much for getting us closer to that. But thank you guys very much for being here and hanging out with me. Again, tomorrow we'll play Animal Crossing, then Big Hops. I'll have some stuff for the Animal Crossing players if you want to come to my island. So, yeah. I hope to see you guys then. But that is it for us today. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening or day. And I will see you guys again next time. Bye-bye!